Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back to another stream. You're here right at the beginning, and I'm actually on time today, so how about that? Thanks for coming. Hope you guys are having an awesome Tuesday. We're gonna play some Civilization 6 today. Blast from the past. It's hard to believe that it's going on 7 years since this game came out. Make another one already! Civ 6 came out in 2016, chat. It's just been getting the DLCs ever since. And speaking of which, we're gonna play all of them. I actually do have experience with all the DLCs. We've played at least one campaign with Gathering Storm. Maybe a couple campaigns with the other one that came out, whose name escapes me. And the ones I haven't played with are any of the DLCs that have come out since Gathering Storm, which, to my knowledge, is primarily just additional civs that we probably will never see. Unless we specifically go out of our way to pick one at the beginning of our campaign today. And I think I bought a season pass. I have no idea, A, what constitutes a season in Civilization DLC terms. B, when is there another season? Like, is there gonna be a season 2? What? When does one season begin and end? And also, I have no concept of what is in said thing. It's called the Frontier Pass, right? Frontier Pass is what I think it is. It has 6 packs. Let me see. I'm learning this information because I bought this during a Steam sale at some point in the past. Okay, we have 2 new civilizations and leaders and a new game mode with an asterisk. New city-states, resources, and natural wonders, then another pack that has 1 new civ and leader, 1 new game mode, 1 new district, and 2 new buildings. Then another pack, 2 new civs and leaders, 1 new game mode. These each have mini asterisks next to them, okay? Multiple asterisks. So basically just a load of civs. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 new civs and various leaders. And some new game modes that may or may not require DLC. Okay, yep, anyway. Hey everybody, how's it going? I don't know if we're going to try any of the quote-unquote new game modes. It says game modes can include additional content such as new units, buildings, or improvements that can be turned on or off during game setup to apply significant and dramatic changes to the rules of the game. Okay. I don't know what that means, but it's significant, I'm told. Every game has a season pass now. That's true. I also am a season pass gamer. Getting my monthly fix of a certain Marvel-themed card game. New game modes do change the game up a lot. I probably just won't play them. I kind of am craving just a regular Civilization 6 experience. And in this case, regular is going to mean with all of the major DLCs, because I definitely do want to play with Gathering Storm and Rise and Fall. What's fun about streaming Civilization 6 is that Civilization is in this interesting umbrella, I think, as content goes, whether that's YouTube or Twitch, which is to say...
Egotistical streamer.
I've heard that one before. Which is to say that nobody can agree on which is the best Civilization game. It doesn't matter how far back you have to look. But what's nice is that I think that the fan base of Civilization doesn't hold too many grudges. And I think that you might have one that you prefer or your favorite one, but I don't think that there's an like outright hatred for any of the other ones. So there's a certain misery loves company to the Civilization fan base, and if whether your favorite is 4 or 3 or 5 or dare I say 6, you know why 6 is my favorite Civ? Because it's the only one that I ever learned how to play. But I think people generally come together because it's like, oh, Civilization. You don't see that too often. It's not my favorite one. It's not my favorite one. And I'm gonna let the content creator know that 4 is actually the best Civilization game, but I will watch anyways because this content is hard to come by. I think I remember getting Civilization 5 on a Steam sale. And never learning how to play it. So I do actually own 5. But I really enjoyed Civilization 6. Like, I had a great time with it. And I enjoyed my campaigns when Civilization 6 was new. I really enjoyed my campaigns. I liked Rise and Fall quite a bit, and I enjoyed the micro that came with that. And I think Gathering Storm was definitely weaker than Rise and Fall, but it was still enjoyable, as long as you cranked the settings up so that the world state changed. Because if you tone it down too much, then it's very subtle, and you kind of can't keep up. Basically, for those who don't know, Gathering Storm is sort of the one that changes the map potentially the most, because it's got global warming and rising tides and shifting nature systems and stuff. You really have to crank that up. I think there's like meteors or something. Did I make that up? Everyone is wrong. Civ 2 is the best. 6 is the best one post DLC. I love the old ones, but Civ 6 is the best now. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's ever actually played Civilization 1 or 2. I think that's mythological. I'm excited to watch you play Civ, but I'm sad we can't spend 3 hours in the Civ creator. Who says we can't? Do you know how many civilizations are in the game now? Are you aware of the quantity of analysis paralysis choices that I am going to be subjected to in a moment? There's a lot of choices. At least 6. Yeah. Civ 1 and 2 was the Dark Ages. I think it was the Dark Ages. Civ 2 was 1996. February 29th, 1996. We haven't even invented electricity then. It was literally the Dark Ages. It takes me at least 20 minutes to pick a Civ and 20 more to restart the map enough times to get a good starting spot. We will probably not re-roll. Unless it's tragically bad. Because here's the thing. I have no concept of the ideal starting location. I do have like 170 hours in Civ 6. So I've completed the tutorial. Sorry, 142. Almost 143 hours. So yeah, beat the tutorial. So I have enough to remember how to play vaguely, but it's been a while. The game's been out for 7 years. It's a long time. 6+ years. Thanks for getting a stream subs, by the way. Welcome Bonaparte, who says E for almost 3 years. Subdog says, how has it been 42 months? We've just been gaming too hard. Fine Chuck up pumping it for month 15. What's up, Fine? Boom you. Thanks for sharing the tier 1 sub again. Bear Shark says numbers go up. This is a good numbers go up game. Thanks for 5 subs in 1 and 92 months. That number is going up towards 100, which is crazy. Tyrannus Rex says, I actually stopped playing Civ 6 to come watch you play Civ 6. Jeffs are getting ready. They're buckling in. Backseaters are engaging their seatbelts right now. Music makes you want to play Assassin's Creed. And it's a good, I mean, it's a good soundtrack. It's just kind of old enough to get away with sort of being tangentially related to Civilization music, but not really. Hello, B Hotel for 35 months. Thanks for the $5 sub. Corin for priming. And Quid7 says, build pyramids, streamer, please and thank you. I'm building the pyramids. It's gonna be a while before the first turn rolls over. That I can guarantee you. Okay, let's do this then. You can see this. And I'll be somewhere nebulously down here in the bottom corner. Okay. I believe all additional content is no mods, just all the DLCs, I think. Should do. Might have to adjust the volume as we go. All right, definitely playing single player. What, pray tell, was the name of the last game save? End game nuke good guy. Tooltips are tools to help. Eternal oil war. That sounds about right. Finish the Mapuche war. Buy settler, get coal. Change policies, please. Spread butter. Turtle time. 4 babies. I have no idea. These go back an unknowable amount of time. For sure, not a play now. All right, let's create a game with our own settings. I'm also going to try and stream this at 1080p, but hopefully the performance doesn't buckle under the weight of that so you can read the tiny text. Choose rule set. I'm assuming... Chat, I'm assuming choosing Gathering Storm doesn't exclude Rise and Fall, right? This includes Great Ages, Loyalty, Governors, and Emergencies. Gathering Storm includes the World Congress, Environmental Effects and Disasters, Power, and more. So we should be fine just picking Gathering Storm. Random Leader, how about no? Okay. All right, there's too many civs in Civ at this stage.
Snapped.
Who is snapping on me right now? Okay, we are gonna have to do some either reading or just choose someone at complete random. Abraham Lincoln is here now. Everyone, get in here. Thank you, Classy Doge, for the tier 2 sub, by the way. Appreciate the 27 months. I wish you could click random leader and it would show you the random leaders so that I could be like, nah, do a different random, but it won't show you until you actually get in the game. Okay, fair enough. So if you've never played Civ before, then just pretend you know what the difference is between faith, trade, culture, science, and all the other icons are, okay? Just pretend for a bit. Why are there 2 Teddy Roosevelts? We have Rough Rider Teddy and Bull Moose Teddy. Why do we have 2? Who have... Both have film studios, but one is Rough Rider. When Teddy Roosevelt is the leader of an industrial era unit, it replaces the cuirassier. Their personas, I just turned those off. Wait, I'm playing, hang on, persona? I don't even know how to turn off personas. It's too late, it's fine. It's not cuirassiers, because I've looked this up before. It's definitely cuirass.
cuirass.
That's the official pronunciation. That's the actual pronunciation. I'm not French. I'm not French either. I don't know if the pause is necessary when pronouncing it, though. Okay, anyways. Let's just start on one side. I'm not gonna, like, read every single one. We kind of just need to choose a vague decision between whether we want to be, like, focused on culture, focused on science, focused on industry, things like that. Alexander, when conquering a city that is not a free city, get a Eureka. Macedonian melee unit, and heavy cav, and also bonus combat XP. Okay, so very military minded. And also science. A Manitore. So production in this case would be sort of industry. I should be saying production instead. The Nubian Pyramid Special Building. The Gauls. They have mine adjacency bonuses, special warrior units, and unique district. This is Vietnam. They get special bonuses for rainforests, marshes, and woods. A unique medieval ranged unit, and a unique district with culture. We got Byzantium. Bonus combat strength or religious strength for holy cities. So lots of holy city focus. Special boat, special horse, and a special district with amenities. This one seems spicy. Get it? Because the leader's name is Basil. It's a spice. Okay, anyway. France. France is a normal one, right? Is this a default? Okay, maybe just like a persona. Oh, these are personas again. So if this Catherine de Medici and this Catherine de Medici, and they are mostly the same, they just have a different leadership bonus. Okay, who have we played before? Can we at least figure out who we've played before so we don't play them again? I know for a fact that we have played Native Americans. Because I remember that. Where is... We've played Mali. Okay, so we're not playing Mali. I like that this process of elimination is like eliminating 2 out of like 35 people. Ah, here it is, the Cree. Yes, we've played the Cree, and we've also played the person way up here. Wait, we played the I think we played the Cree and the Mapuche. Actually. I'm glad that these load fast. Mali fans. Yeah, no Mali. No Cree, no Mapuche. It's gonna have to be somebody else. We've got the Netherlands. We've got... Canada's in the game now. Canada's got a lot of text. We got a Magic the Gathering card here. Civ Gaming? People arrive? We are Civ Gaming, yeah. We're in the most important screen. Okay, let's... Am I just gonna be really shallow and pick somebody who looks cool? Wait, can I preview their music first so that I know if I'm okay with listening to their tracks on repeat for the entire screen? Tamar from Georgia. We got the Ottomans. Two versions of the Ottomans. Gran Colombia, the Zulu, Korea, two Arabias, Scotland, China, Spain. Kind of wish it was an alphabetical order of the places that they represent instead of their leadership names, but I guess that makes sense. Chat's got a lot of opinions. We got votes for Netherlands, Canada, Poland, Zulu, Korea, Scotland. Matthias has S-tier music. Play as Hungary. So many good choices. Let's see. Okay, I'll tell you who I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play a traditional major power, probably. Like I'm still on the like no United States, no France, no Canada. Canada, huge major power, like most powerful. Somebody smaller is good. I don't want to pick random because random can pick one of the big ones that I don't. Random can pick one that I don't want, whereas I can pick one that I do want. I do like Montezuma's face. Montezuma looks like a fly just landed on his nose, and he is about to hit himself in the face as hard as he possibly can. So I'm tempted by Montezuma. Okay, here's a question. Is there a list of, I should play someone from the DLCs. Because I bought them, right? That makes sense. So is there a list of the DLC figures and I can just pick from that? Because I bought the stinking season pass. So it makes sense to try and like play one of those. Aztecs are base game. Oh, I knew that. You know how I knew that? Look at the size of this text on the right? Those 3 paragraphs don't even go halfway down the bar. Whereas, where was that? Pachacuti. Look at this. It has its own scroll bar. This has got to be one of the newer ones. I would bet Inca is in one of the DLCs. Am I right? He is cute, though. Civ 6 power creep. That's what's happening, yeah. Inca's Gathering Storm. All right, that's close enough to DLC. That's the last big DLC that came out. Okay, anyway, I got the page pulled up here for the Frontiers pack. The problem is it doesn't actually have a list of the leaders. I have to click on each of the DLCs individually to find out. Okay, so the Portugal pack has Portugal, obviously. So Portugal, Vietnam, Kublai Khan, Babylon, Byzantium and Gaul, Ethiopia, Maya, and Gran Colombia, I think, are the most recent ones. Show me Kublai Khan. One extra economic policy slot in any government. Receive a random Eureka and inspiration when establishing a trading post in another Civ for the first time. The very latest 3 Civs are Tokugawa, Nadir Shah, and Suleiman the Magnificent. Oh, yeah, and there's Mongolia instead. Okay, so it's China or Mongolia. So this is very trade-focused and cavalry-focused, understandable. And you can construct the Great Wall as China. Bonus to gold if adjacent to other segments. Additional culture and tourism as you advance through the tech tree. I don't know, building the Great Wall sounds like a fun Civ project. Okay, that's interesting. What were the other ones? We saw Tokugawa. I mean, he looks badass, obviously. Chat, is Japan not OP in any game that Japan is in, though? Because I just automatically assume Japan OP. No. Did you just write no for fun? Every Civ is OP when you're playing against the computer, am I right? Another international trade route bonus. So trade-focused electronics factory bonuses to culture and production bonuses. Okay. What were the other ones? Nadir Shah and Suleiman the Magnificent. Which one's magnificent? This one's magnificent. So the Ottomans. The Ottomans are pretty big. What am I watching? I don't know. What am I reading? Head. How did you get here? Japan's fun in Civ 6, but not majorly OP. All right, who is the other? Okay, Persia. Trade route capacity. Receive gold in culture for routes between your own cities. Immortal special melee units. Okay, chat. What if we... Here's my question. I need to go to advanced setup, right? Yeah. Before we choose anything... Listen, Ted, if you're gonna be here, you have to stop spamming right now, Ted. Okay? This is the last time I'm gonna tell you. Rule set, Gathering Storm. Game difficulty. Now, I am not playing on Deity. I think Prince might be too, like, why don't they tell you what the differences in these are? We'll start in the ancient era for sure. I'm gonna do game speed standard. I don't need this to be that fast, and I don't need it to be super epic. I think normal is fine, especially because I don't remember how to play. This might actually remember my last settings. I usually go king and still lose. That's fine. I don't mind losing, because restarting is always fun in Civ anyways. City states, I think I liked it around 9. Like, it's enough. We're playing with... Is this enough civs? What's an optimal amount of civs? Because I don't want the turn to take ages, but I also want enough people to trade with. It's scale with map size. Okay. Ooh, speaking of map, don't you need 6 because it's Civ 6? True, very true. The 4-leaf clover for the streamer luck. Earth huge. Earth big. I don't know. Earth Hulk. Yes, pick this one. There's all sorts of interesting starts now. True start location. No true start. Just, I want it to be random. Continent where all major civs start on the largest continent. Tilted axis for salty streamers. They have so many interesting ones now. We don't need 7 Cs. What is primordial? Someone in chat was like, do primordial, you gotta. A map from early time with unpredictable continents and islands. More volatile conditions exist with extra coastal lowland and volcanoes. Have we done primordial before? Lakes, islands, one big inland sea. One big inland sea actually does sound like a fun map because you can control the waters for like shortcuts across, or you can just go around if you're not like a big seafaring peoples. but just take an age to get there. I'm not gonna pick that one, but it does sound interesting. Yeah, I think we played Fractal before. I usually go Pangea, hated Naval Battle. We've done Naval and it was okay before. Volcano Civ sounds like it would go wonderfully. Like, I don't hate the boats. I know how to do boats in Hearts of Iron, okay? So this is nothing in comparison. And I'm not even good at it in that game, but it's doable. All right, we'll try Primordial because it sounds goofy, but also I like it. Map size should probably just be, let's do standard for 8 players. Leader pool 1, all leaders, who cares? Oh, this is how you do presets to turn off the personalities. Let it be totally random. Resources standard. Choose city states. There are so many city states because they've been added with the DLCs. We're gonna let them all. Disaster intensity. I skipped this on accident. Choose from a setting of 0, which means less frequent and less intense natural disasters, to 4, which is frequent and intense. On settings of 3 and 4, severe volcanic eruptions may damage tiles 2 hexes away. Yes, let's do 3 disaster intensity. That sounds like a nice balance. Or we can still have severe volcanoes. Natural Wonders all world age. Standard hills, mountains, and volcanoes. More hills, mountains, and volcanoes. Less or random. Random, baby. Start position. We have standard, balanced, or legendary. Let's do standard. Temperature. Random. Rainfall. Random. Sea level. Okay, doing sea level random might be a problem. New primordial. You want the world age to be more hills, mountains, and volcanoes. I think we've done that, and it was just difficult to build on. I would not do random sea level. Yeah, I'll do standard sea level, I think. Okay, fine. New world with more hills, mountains, and volcanoes. Random temperature, random rainfall, standard sea level. Game modes. We're probably not going to do any of these because these are, a lot of them were added with the Season Pass DLC. But I am curious what they are, so I'm going to read them because I bought it and I'd like to know. Apocalypse mode. New natural disasters, larger, more impactful existing disasters. Increase the chances of all natural disasters. Also adds the Soothsayer unit to the game, and should the climate reach final level of change, comets pummel the Earth and destroy humanity. Okay. That's gonna be a short game. Barbarian clans. Replace barbarian tribes with a diverse set of clans, each with its own terrain and combat preference. Additionally, the mode introduces new player actions for peaceful interactions with the barbarians, providing increased strategic options. Hold on, can you do more? You can do multiple game modes. What? Oh my god, that's gonna be so chaotic. Hold on. What is Dramatic Ages? Makes Dark Ages and Golden Ages, I do remember those, more potent than ever. Heroic Ages are removed and players can only be in a normal age the first era. After that, they either earn a Dark or Golden Age. Instead of making dedications, players get access to powerful social policies based on their age. Dark policies make a return with refreshed, powerful effects. Brand new Golden policies are available to those that make it to a Golden Age. Complete texts and civics to earn military unit promos. Okay, Dark Ages are particularly dangerous. Players in Dark Ages have a portion of their empire immediately become free cities, and free cities exert pressure on other cities. On easier difficulty, AI players lose a lot of cities. On hard difficulties, humans do. On Prince, an equal amount. I don't think I want to be losing all my cities. So we'll skip Dramatic Ages. Heroes and Legends. 12 powerful hero units from Myth and Legend have been added. Discover heroes by exploring the world and influencing city-states, then claim them in your cities. Each hero is unique and can be claimed by just one civ. Heroes possess great power and unique abilities, but a limited lifespan. They'll remain for a set number of turns before their time is up and they naturally expire. After hero is gone, the claiming civilization can recall them with faith. We can bring them back from the dead. That one's interesting. Monopolies and corporations. Control, improve, and expand your luxury resources. Monopolies and corporations enables you to build profitable industry around luxury resources. Found corps to further the development and manufacture unique products to secure your place in capitalist histories. Secret societies. This game mode adds up to 4 powerful, mysterious, and often nefarious secret societies to the world, each based upon fictional or mythical organizations. Their traces can be found in barbarian camps, tribal villages, or sending envoys to city-states and finding natural wonders. Alternatively, if other leaders have discovered a society, you can learn about them by increasing your diplomatic visibility with them. Discovering a society doesn't mean joining it automatically, but it unlocks a new governor that does not need to be assigned to a city. Spending a governor title on this governor means joining their society, giving you bonuses. But choose wisely. Once you appoint that governor, you commit to membership for the rest of the game, and other leaders will react. Spend additional governor titles to prove your commitment to the society and unlock its deeper mysteries. Okay, I'm interested. I've never played with any of these before. Tech and Civic Shuffle mode. Shuffles techs and civics in their historical eras, leading to different costs and prerequisites. The resulting trees are the same for all players. They are also hidden until a prerequisite is earned, preserving the mystery of discovery all the way till the end game. RNG. Zombie defense mode. The dead rise to wreak havoc among the living. Use new defensive structures to protect your territory and manipulate zombies to slow your opponents. Okay, so we're gonna play Apocalypse mode, Barbarian clans, Heroes and Legends, Secret societies, and possibly Tech and Civic Shuffle mode. Is that too many things? Check everything speedrun. This is gonna be a speedrun kind of game, yeah. It's perfect. Apocalypse mode, but not Dramatic Ages? What is your deal? Okay, I'll tell you what my deal is. My deal is I haven't played Civ in 2 or 3 years. And you have to do specific things to ensure that you have Golden Ages and not get in Dark Ages, and I don't want to be immediately punished by playing suboptimally and getting into a Dark Age that immediately ruins my run. I'd rather get exploded by extra solar objects. Add italics. I personally suggest Barbarian Clans, Dramatic Ages, Heroes and Legends, Monopoly Core, and Secret Societies. The ones I didn't pick. Chat doesn't like Shuffle. You know why I like Shuffle? Because nobody can backseat what tech I'm supposed to be picking other than we just choose from what's available at that moment. Therefore, if I pick the one that doesn't lead to the tech that you think I should be working towards, you can't do anything about it because we won't know what we're working at. You know, it's anti-Jeff technology, yeah. Because I certainly don't know what techs and civics we're supposed to be working for. Because I haven't memorized the tech tree. It keeps everyone on their toes. Okay, okay, sell me on monopolies and corporations mode. Because I feel like we have a lot going on here. That we don't need a capitalist simulator when we're technically in a primordial game world. We're in primordial map with a new world age. There's gonna be disasters everywhere. And it's gonna be very low tech and we're probably all gonna explode and die. So I feel like this is enough for now. You get to improve products and make money. But I haven't played in a while, so I feel like this is enough new stuff for us to do in one game. Okay, just as a recap, there's a Soothsayer unit. If climate reaches its final level of change, comets plummet to the Earth and destroy humanity. Barbarians have a diverse set of clans with their own combat and terrain preferences, and there's also peaceful interactions with them. We have 12 powerful hero units from myth and legend who have been scattered across the lands and can be claimed by individuals' civilizations for a limited time. We have 4 powerful secret societies that you can optionally join by using a governor title on someone who is part of that society, and you join it permanently. And we have tech and civic randomization and shuffle. But they're still historically in the same era that they're supposed to be in. Victory conditions. Should we just turn off score victory? This victory is triggered when time runs out and there are no other victors. Always? Okay, score victory is off. Any other victory is good. Limit turns by game speed. It'll end at 2050. I'm sure that's... I just have standard game speed. Or I can do no turn limit. Am I supposed to do no turn limit if I turned off score victory? Yeah, that disables it by default. Forever game. Okay, no duplicate civs, no duplicate leaders. Should I disable team? What is team play? Like alliances? On the left, their playlist, you can assign teams. Okay. Just for mostly multiplayer. I gotcha. All right, anything else that I should tweak on here? What do we want to make? I wish you could reroll. I guess the seed is random, right? It's already random. Okay. Here's the thing. Let's save this config. This is going to be stream primordial chaos. This way, if we choose a random leader and we don't like the random leader that we get, I can just reset. Does that sound good? Because I don't want to have to read every single leader to make a choice, but also I don't want certain leaders. So let's get it started. By the way, thanks recent subs. Psycho Merlin.
Stirrings of life beneath water.
Sorry, Sean.
To the great beasts of the Stone Age. To man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. All men fear the approach of your ships, King Harold of Norway, Thunderbolt of the North. Your longboats dominate the waves.
I'm already
always
restarting.
At the ready to unleash their berserker
I'm not playing
armies
Vikings.
on an unsuspecting shore. May Odin bless your kingdom, and may the skalds sing tales of the victories of your mighty warriors.
I copied you and got the same thing. Also, the game is really doing its best right now, and Uh, Chat, what are the conditions to play on DirectX 12? Because I may have chosen DirectX 12, and I don't think I support it. Because it says, display devices failed. Please ensure your display drivers are up to date. Exiting. I thought it said exciting. But I was like, is it exciting? He's going back to the Civ creator. Okay, I actually did Google this before I started the stream, and the people said as long as you have, like, these are from 2019 and 2020, and it was like, oh, DirectX 11 is pretty much just in the game as a legacy mode. You should be able to run DirectX 12 no problem, as long as you have, like, Windows 10. And I saw multiple sources say that. Those people are wrong, apparently, because my game just decided not to load. And crashed. That's okay. I wasn't going to be playing a default Civ anyways. It needs to be from at least one of the DLCs. But it's okay. This is why we saved our advanced setup, chat. Okay, if there's 8 civs, should I have more city-states than just 12? Game cap? Oh no. Hang on, hold on. No game for you, chat. You're not allowed to watch. You can set the random pool to only civs you want. Okay, that's true. You can just set the pool. But how do I know who's a default and who's not? I'd have to know that. What is define pool 1? Like, are these the cards that every player gets before collection level, like, 250 or so? Just to go, yeah, I think I'm just gonna go again. That's too much work. Yeah, it's too much work. I agree. We'll go lucky number 13, city-states. Everything else should be the same. Random leader, go. Who we got this time, Sean?
From the first stirrings of life,
The Scottish!
To the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far.
Robert
now
the
begins
Bruce.
your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Robert the Bruce, as the stalwart defender of Scotland, you are no stranger to war, yet rarely
Viking adjacent.
If you keep your people happy, you'll inspire them to greatness. Let anyone who takes advantage of your weaker neighbors meet your fearless Highlanders. They can teach the true meaning of freedom.
Okay, the reason I'm laughing is because I see this unit standing in front of me, and I just look and I see, oh, what defines the Scottish? Oh, yes, they're unique golf courses. Like, do you think Robert the Bruce would have fought as hard as he did and led his people if he knew that his future was golf course unique improvements? And they get the Highlander unique land unit. Of course, you can only have one of those. Very sad. Happy cities receive an additional 5% science and 5% production. And happy cities generate a +1 great scientist point per campus and +1 great engineer point per industrial zone. Ecstatic cities double all of these amounts. So they have to be super happy. What DLC is Robert the Bruce from, chat? We can also do the Bannockburn. Declare a war of liberation after gaining the defensive tactics civic, plus 100% production, and plus 2 movement for the first 10 turns after declaring a war of liberation. Rise and fall. Chat. I am going to let you guys decide our fate. You have 1 minute. 1 minute to tab in and cast your vote. The vote is on whether we should keep or re-roll. Talix, I recently went to Vegas when signing for my new home. If you've not seen, there's a Korean barbecue place in China called Hanu Korean Barbecue. If you've been, what were your thoughts? I know you're always looking for good places to eat. I don't think I have ever been, actually. I'm not sure that I've been... I don't think I've been to Chinatown proper either. I haven't actually gotten to explore too much. This little thing called COVID has kept me homebound for a very long time. Right after I moved. Chat said keep with 3 votes. Keep with 3 votes. Okay, how many of you guys were just trying to tie, and how many of you... Okay, how much is my vote worth? Because I vote to restart.
May I make a suggestion?
No. I vote reroll. My vote's worth 5 votes, I think. So I would have broken the tie. No, we knew it. Okay, but if I roll the loot box advanced startup random leader again, it could be anything. It could even be Robert the Bruce. So I feel like that's just better by default. There's so many options. There's so many opportunities. And I want to hear Sean Bean narrate each of their beginnings.
From the first stirrings of life.
That's one of the only civilizations that it can't be. There's only 3 civs that are not allowed because I've already played them.
From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
What are the odds?
Poundmaker, you bear the fate of the Kree without
That's
complaint.
what you get. We had Scott.
None doubt the skill of your warriors.
And now we gotta wait for it to
They
load.
rely upon your wisdom. Striking your enemies does no good if you cannot protect your...
Man,
Do not make a suggestion. Okay, the reason I re-rolled Robert the Bruce is not the golf courses. It's that, like, I don't want my overarching mechanic to be keep the people happy. I don't know. We're gonna be living near volcanoes. There's gonna be hellfire raining from the heavens in a primordial new world. Like, the sea levels are gonna rise. I don't know if I can keep them happy. Okay, we need somebody a little more hardened. Also, it's very fun doing this because it's very quick. I should just save that. But I won't need to because this is the last roll. It doesn't have to be like an ancient civ, but I like mechanics that specialize me in like production, science, culture, like something that gives me a direction to focus on.
From the first stirrings of life
Congo!
water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization,
No golf on this one.
towards the stars.
Shingan Bande, Queen of Dongo and Matamba, Warlord of the Imbangala. You know too well
How many times did
that
Sean
power
have
is
to
not
try that
granted,
line again?
but must be made anew in each instant. Beware those who would seize your lands and your people for their own ends.
Sounds
Strike
old.
back against those who would conspire against you and take what is yours. If not by right, then by grand vision.
Sean only does one take. He's hoarse. He's hoarse from repeating the line 300 times. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cities receive plus 10% yields if on the same continent as your capital, including your capital. Wait, what? What is, hang on, chat, what does this parentheses part mean? Minus 15% if on another continent. So we do not need to spread out. We need to live on our own continent. He reads them live to each player as they load. The restarts are stressing him out. That's just his voice directly transmitted each time I reset. He's getting like a ping on his phone. He's like, it's 3 a.m. here. He just rolls out of bed. Okay, the key in Kisi. +2 food, production, faith, and gold from each relic. Heroic relic, artifact, and sculpture. Great work of art. In addition to the usual culture, receive 50% more great artists, musicians, and merchant points. Palace has slots for 5 great works. So this is like the hoarding relics and artifacts? You know what I'm thinking, right? You know what I'm thinking already. No, you're not. One more time. What? Just one more time.
May I make a suggestion?
One more time. Last time. This is new. It's what you wanted. But okay, but culture victory was the lowest on the totem pole there. Gamba addict. Just pick the Civ. No, I don't know which one I want. Here's the thing. I don't know until the game shows me one. And then I go, oh, I want that one. Or, oh, I don't want that one. Like, when the game tells me and I'm faced with the choice on my screen, then I know. Update the config.
From the first stirrings of life.
This is the other one that it physically can't be. It can't be the Creed, the Mapuche, or Mali. Those are the only 3 that I have played in the entire game.
Quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Uncheck the
You
ones
did not
you
liberate
played.
the Mapuche, young Lotaru. You inspired them to free themselves. Build totems to honor your ancestors and embolden their descendants.
Sorry, Sean.
May I make a suggestion?
I just hung up on Sean. I'm sorry, Sean. I knew that. I still got to pay the Fiverr fee. Still got to pay the Fiverr fee. Okay, I'm gonna update the thing. Single player, create game, advanced setup, load config, load 13. Okay. It can't be Mapuche. Chat, what I don't remember the leader names. Wait, also what pool are they in? Okay, not Bruce. What were the leader names? Okay, this is Mapuche. Poundmaker. Poundmaker's the other one. And then Congo also. Okay. So that's pool 1. So it can be random leader, pool 1. Is that all? I don't think this removes them from the AI pool, because I'm choosing to change... Yeah, I think this is fine, because they're going from all, and I'm going from just pool 1. Alright, again. Wait, save config. I did save the config. This is the one, chat. This is the one! Oh, I forgot to ban Molly.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water
The Maori.
to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps,
That's not quite Molly.
you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest.
Chat, this is a
From this
default.
early cradle of civilization.
This is a default
on
one.
towards the stars.
Coupe the Navigator. You named the land of the long white cloud.
He doesn't
And now
like
you
it.
are called upon to settle new lands. Protect and honor the land and sea, just as your Toas protect your people. The Maori will guard the world's natural beauty for all the ages after.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'll read it. Give me a second. Begin the game in an ocean tile. Gain a free builder and +1 population when settling your first city. The palace receives +3 housing, +1 amenity. You get extra science and culture per turn before you settle your first city. Mana. Or mana. Begin the game with sailing and shipbuilding technologies unlocked and with the ability to enter ocean tiles. Embarked units gain +2 movement. Unimproved woods and rainforests are +1 production. Additional production from mercantilism and additional production from conservation. Fishing boats are +1 food. And a culture bomb to adjacent tiles. What is a culture bomb? Resources cannot be harvested. Great writers cannot be earned. Resources cannot be harvested. What does that mean? Hidden trait, best music. Absorb surrounding tiles into the city. Okay, fair enough. Take adjacent tiles. All right, you know what? Let's go with it. They've sold me on chat's reaction and also the I like bonus production. Bonus production is fun. We get the unique land unit Toa, a unique building, and a unique. Does it look like a wall? All right, Coupe.
A civilization has accomplished something historic, worthy of being celebrated and remembered for generations to come.
Sure.
These accomplishments help our civilization reach a golden age and avoid a dark age.
You get a bionicle. I'm building bionicles now. Okay.
May I make a suggestion?
Our world has turned against us. With apocalypse mode enabled, droughts, storms, floods, and volcanic eruptions are more frequent and more dangerous. Luckily, you can train a soothsayer who may be able to turn these calamities on your enemies. Keep an eye on the climate. With a final temperature increase, the world will enter the apocalypse and disaster strike every turn. Wow, we're incredibly smart. We've already discovered shipbuilding. That's +2 era score right off the bat. Good job, us. Yeah, what if we just stay on the boats and we never settle? You think we could win that way? We do get bonuses each turn. How do I just check my... There you are. There you are. Oh, I hear the music starting. So, the Toa is a classical era melee. Adjacent enemy units get -5 combat strength. Can build the unique Pa improvement. Or Pay. Don't know what the line over the A indicates. Okay. Occupying unit, so it's a building that a unit can occupy for bonus defense and automatically gains 2 turns of fortification. And our unique building is +1 culture and faith to all of this city's tiles with a passable feature or natural wonder. Passable features. Chat, you have passable features. After Flightus research, receive +1 tourism to all of this city's tiles with a feature or natural wonder. Costs no maintenance, has no great work slots. I'll forget about those in 3, 2... So, we want unimproved woods and rainforests. And we want mercantilism and conservation and fishing boats. Okay. Got it. Welcome to the world! We have a big... Uh-oh, don't move. Don't move. I'm trying to remember how to move the world. It's left click. Okay. This looks like the shore. Over here. I gotta remember all the buttons in this game, alright? All of them. I remember lenses. Various map options. What is the hotkey for the icons here? Remember strategy view is nifty. Chat's using the ETAL crab. Is that a border down there? We're about to find out. World's first technology of the new era. The discovery of shipbuilding by the Maori sets the world stage for future discoveries. +2 to era score. And we have classical roads unlocked. Upgrading all roads in your territory for movement points. Very cool. Let's go say hi. How long should I actually stay at sea before I pick somewhere, yeah? Oh, reset. I've already lost. I gotta reset. I've already lost. Just kidding. So I guess we want to sail around the coasts. And sort of just see what's there. You want to settle ASAP. Bad RNG reroll. He doesn't have quick movement on. Do you think I, of all people, would ever use quick movement or quick combat? Never. I play Slay the Spire on normal mode. Chat, what if we split up and look at different coasts? Can they both settle? We discovered a new continent. Our explorer is naming it Asia America. That was the first turn done. The world is warming! There may be serious consequences! We are in primordial world and it's already warming up. Some polar ice has melted and low-lying settlements may be at risk in the future. If the temperature rises further, additional coastal lowland may flood, eventually sinking beneath the waves. We may want to construct a flood barrier in our cities at risk. I can't do that. What did you do? I don't know, I cut down a few trees and built some boats, okay? Literally just living on this planet is causing the climate to rise, all right? We are doomed to die if this is the start for our game. Flood barriers like 1,500 years from now. Hey, if we just live on our boats and just fish forever... why hasn't anybody tried that? Just fish forever on your boats. If the polar ice caps melt, the water rises, then you just live on the boats. It's easy. Okay, you can see information on the climate screen. Sure, the climate screen. We are already halfway through climate change phase 1. We have actually a new world. Disaster intensity is hyper real. That's like omega level disasters. And we've already lost 10% of the polar ice. Melted polar ice tiles may open advantageous naval passage, but also contribute to rising sea levels. There's a 32% chance of storms, 5% chance of rivers flooding, 7% chance of drought, 9% chance of volcanic activity with approximately 48 active volcanoes, 12% chance of forest fires, and the sea level is already rising 0.5. Okay, CO2 should be perfect in this era. And in 3960 BC, climate change has increased past phase 1. Oh, this is just default from disaster intensity. Okay, that makes more sense now. Tech tree, mystery box. Who can say? Who knows for certain? What we do know is we have animal husbandry, mining, and pottery. And then unrevealed tech here. So we're going to look at these. They recommend mining and pottery. I have to look at the whole tree again. God, it's just nice being in this peaceful game with these nice sound effects and the wind and the birds, you know? Okay, we got Code of Laws, 20 Culture, will unlock combat strength fighting barbarians, double XP for recon units, which I don't think we have, bonus resources in the capital, and production in all cities, and then who knows. I like the mystery. Okay, heroes and great people. I think these are just... 2 of them we can't recruit. These are just classical era. Heroes are mysterious and unknown at this point. I want Beethoven. Governors. We will look at these later because it's not relevant right now, and the timeline of history should be very basic. I love fun RNG like that in games. Keeps each game a bit more unique. I agree. All right, let's keep spreading out. Well, this is the settler, and this is the warrior. So we can spread out, but only this one can actually settle our civilization. Chat, what's the hotkey for the resources on the ground? I can just look. Is it a lens? I don't think it's a lens, is it? Is it a button? There may not be a hotkey. Van Gogh. Yeah, I want resource. Okay, it's the yield icons right there. Q or Y? Ah, okay, it's Y. Got it. Well, I think we should just keep following the coast for now. We've got cattle and jade. And there's some fish up there, and there's some fish down here as well. What is this island, dude? Oh no. This is not a continent at all, is it? Beautiful location. Advisor says this site is on a coast. They like it. Settle there. No fresh water or resources nearby, other than this jade, I guess. Are you at the South Pole? I have no... We might be at the South Pole. Because the map seems like it goes further up. Alright, should I follow this coast or spring for this coast, chat? 1 or 2? Should we just cut and run? These guys are going to have to go all the way around. I think I will go up, but I need to get the warriors back, and I want to see if I can loop the warriors around or if this landmass is going to extend. So I'm going to go down a little further. What? We have discovered the continent of Pangaea, and with it new myths and legends, the hero Beowulf is here. Claim this hero by completing a hero devotion project in any city with a monument building. Only one hero devotion can be made in each city. The mighty warrior of the far north, renowned for strength and bravery in single combat. He ignores movement penalties in hill terrain, and his challenge is target an adjacent enemy unit with combat strength less than his, immediately destroy them. Lifespan, 30 turns, 3 movement, 34 melee strength, 6 charges of insta-destroy. Having discovered another continent, we realize there is a wide world of trading opportunities. We've boosted foreign trade advancement considerably. How did we discover Beowulf? Is he like here? Or it's just you move around and he appears? He was just treading water. He's out for a swim. Uh-oh. We can embark, though, so it's fine, right? Alright, this actually is just an island. There are a lot of fishies and a lot of crabs. There's some amber and jade and cattle here. Alright, new island time. Let's go peek. That was 2, chat! That's what you picked! Is that the continent of Pangaea? This is Pangaea? Oh, this is all Pangaea. Okay. This is Asia America. This is part of Pangaea. Waterworld confirmed. Oh my god. Oh no, it only gets worse. Holy shit, please re-roll at this point. What? What do you mean re-roll? Rough start, but it's doable. Oh my god, a river. That coast is a good spot. This coast? Because this is what I was looking at over here. Oh.
Our city-state neighbors have made a request of us. If we can impress them, I think they will reward us handsomely.
There's no room on this planet. Born too late to settle the world in a new Civ game. Okay, the new city-state quest is... What is it? It's the first major Civ to meet the Yerevan city-state. You have earned an envoy there. They give us faith in the capital. What is their quest? Trigger a Eureka moment for the construction technology. Waterworld is real, apparently. Okay, so I gotta go north, right? Because I'm basically at the pole here, so I should probably just go up this way. I was going this way to see if this was worth settling, but it's right next to the damn city-state, so should I just go up the coast this way? Because there's no room. I'm going to be boxed out over here. This is rough, dude. Okay, new turn. Got whales, maize, and nothing. How many turns until we settle? I don't know. Turn on music. It is on. We haven't settled a city yet, I think, is the issue. Should I send my warriors to go join with my settlers or use them as a temporary explorer unit around the south? All right, they're pretend settlers now. Never lower your standards, never settle Etal. Good advice. So true.
Near the Mysodes, opposite Laodicea, is Hierapolis.
We found one!
Where are hot springs.
A wonder!
And plutonium, both of which have some singular properties. The water of the springs is so easily consolidated and becomes stone that if it is conducted through watercourses, dams are formed consisting of a single piece of stone.
We found the natural wonder,
We now
chat.
have the opportunity to appoint a governor to our civilization.
We have no civilization.
This governor will be a powerful and productive asset when assigned to one of our cities.
We have no cities.
I suggest we choose a candidate as soon as possible.
We just found the secret society of the Hermetic Order. So just instantly go for secret society is what you're saying. Unlocked by discovering a natural wonder. Reveals the ley line resources on the map with a major adjacency bonus to all specialty districts. Chad, no spoilers on the deeper mysteries. Alright, I don't want to point because we don't have a city yet. Hero discovered. The awesome sight of the Pumukale has inspired local myth and legend. We have discovered the heroes Hunahpu and Xbalanque. Dude, I played the hell out of Xbalanque in Smite. Oh, we're going back to Smite. The twins' resurrection. Any ordinary land unit killed by Hunahpu and Xbalanque is resurrected under your control with full HP and movement, and they ignore move penalties in wood and rainforest. Okay. We've also discovered a secret society. A wandering mystic appears at your palace. Chat, my boat palace. His body is covered in writing of a kind you have never seen before. The symbols even seem to shine of their own accord. He begins to lecture your courtiers about the hidden alchemical properties of matter, about how mercury can be induced to flow toward the sound of birdsong, how elemental sulfur can be rendered out of sacred texts, and about the hidden resonance of certain stones in the moonlight. He asks you, do you too seek to know the true nature of things? Eureka! Discovering a natural wonder inspires your people with the majesty of the universe. Your knowledge of astrology has boosted considerably. Okay, what is the bonus of this natural wonder? Two-tile impassable natural wonder plus 1 amenity provides an additional amenity if adjacent to an entertainment complex. Major adjacency bonus to theater squares, campuses, and commercial hub districts. Standard adjacency bonus to holy sites. It provides fresh water. Oh, it does provide fresh water. Chat, settle here, the opposite direction of my settler. It's worth it? Sure, why not? So you want me to go all the way back for 3 turns? Is that what you're saying? I am on board with boat life. Or but what about what's up here? What about what's up there? We can do better. Settle your second city. This run is scuffed. Excuse me. It's either that or aimlessly roam for 3 turns. Shut up, chat. I am not far behind at all. We are the Maori. You guys talked me into this. You were like, you get to start in a boat in the middle of the ocean. You have to find your start from the ocean. You're like, this is so cool. I love the Maori. We're the first ever major civilization to set eyes on this specific natural wonder. Easy. You're not supposed to take this long to do it. The ocean is big. Look, they spawned me over here. And we went right because there was land. And then the land turned out to be this tiny horseshoe. And then the next island we found was this one. And then the next one was this one. We've been hopscotching to try to find an actual continent. Okay? They put me over here in deep waters. Okay, anyway. Next turn. Who's this? Those are Yerevan warriors? They're okay. They're chill. Alright, we're gonna get on land and see what's going on over here. Who's this? Chat, why is there like a little camp there? Who's this? Don't worry, we'll kill him. It's a tribal village inhabited by a friendly tribe. Okay. Very cool. Where are they going? Are they gonna go kill those guys? Kill them. I can't even... It's gonna take 5 turns to get over there. I'm not exaggerating. Okay, we have 2 rice. Marsh grasslands. What are our bonuses? We get bonuses to... Bonus production from unimproved woods and rainforest. Those are woods. We're almost there. We're almost there. There's another rice? Lots of rice over here. Okay, so here's my question, right? That's a chat. There's an active volcano!
But it could erupt again at some point in the future.
Next
It might be a danger to our people, or an unexpected blessing.
An eruption might affect any tile adjacent to the volcano, which will pillage or destroy improvements and pillage districts on the tile, but may also increase the yields on the tile as a result. Remember, you can't harvest resources. I remember that, but also, does that mean you can't, like, should I just turn off the icons for bonus resources, or what does that limit us to? Don't worry, that's Yerevan's problem. That's Pahanga. So, in this difficulty level, volcanoes can go 2 tiles away. Can they go over an impassable natural wonder to go like 1, 2? You just can't destroy them. Okay, that's fine. You can improve them, not remove them. That's fine. No big deal.
Enacting new policies in our government can be of...
At his best, man is the noblest of all animals. Separated from law and justice, he is the worst.
We have the Code of Laws. Your people are enthused to try the Code of Laws. Government and social policy changes are free this turn. Okay, so we have these ones unlocked. We don't have any recon units, right? So probably not that one. I would say combat strength when fighting barbarians. And then urban planning so that when we start our city, we get a bonus production. Alrighty. Lots going on here. So what's funny is we actually have no path to that place. The settlers, it suggests, okay, I'm gonna move these guys one. Should I go 1 or 2, chat? This is a very important decision. 1 or 2? I can only move 1 space. What's that smoke? It's a desert. There's a sandstorm. Chat says 2. Eye exam. 1. Okay, the 1's overpowered them. 1 it is. We found so much rice. Okay. As far as settling goes, not next to the volcano. Oh, they can see much further. Are we... There's a violent storm. A gradient dust storm named Toba has developed and is headed to the southeast. The storm will cause destruction. There were 0 tiles damaged, 0 population loss, 0 units killed. Oh no, it's going southeast? That's where I am. Does it take a full... Here's the thing. This looks stupid, right? This is a bad spot, yes? There's no resources. There's no fresh water. There's no luxuries or strategic stuff nearby. He still hasn't settled. Uh-huh. There's no fishing. One tile west is fresh water. Yeah, well, I guess, the fresh water is there. Never settled. I guess we have food. We did tell him to go here. Yeah, chat told me to go here because of the natural wonder. And you want me to just, like, I'm gonna eat rice and drink water and just have the most humble game of civilization. We won't be able to tap into all but, like, 3 forests for production bonuses. There's no hills. We're far enough from the volcano that we can't use any of that fertile land. We have 1 stone over there. This or reset, to be honest. Just a few more turns and we'll turn this around. You have 3 marshes, though. What's the marsh benefit? Okay, anyway, I gotta do next turn regardless. No, don't move. Don't move. Don't move. The storm is moving through. Typical Maori indecision. What? It's just hard to find a spot. All right. Before we click the settle button. This is all we've got, chat. It's rice and marshland. I'm settling in the... This is Mount Doom, and these are the marshes around it that I am settling, and that's all we have. We're gonna eat rice. So much freaking rice. Bro, please. Bro, please, what? I didn't make this map. You want me to settle right here? Like right, chat. Well, this one or the one next, or the marsh next to it? Bro, please. The one you're on. Okay. It's gonna remove the woods. The inspirational sight of Pamukale fills the citizens of our new city with joy. We have a city. Hallelujah. And they can see the natural wonder that we're claiming. The gradient storm rages on. Your people celebrate in awe. We can now choose a research. Say the name of the city. Tehokianga Nui Akupe. Okay, animal husbandry leads to unlocking the builder's ability to make pastures. The builder can make camps for luxury resources, horses, and harvesting cattle, sheep, and deer. Mining is the builder ability to construct mines. Can also go on luxury and strategic resources, build the quarry, and allow the chopping of woods and harvesting of copper. Pottery gives us the granary building, food and housing, the Great Bath Wonder, which they have to be on a floodplains tile along the river. Allows harvesting of bonus resources improved by farms. Okay, we want to improve rice. So, to improve rice, what is the easiest? Is it just pottery right now? And we want to get bonus food? We don't know what these are even going to be. Because I don't think the pasture is what we need, right? You can already improve rice with farms, I think. Can we? Okay, so we got a builder. So we have the farm improvements. Let's go ahead and move the builder over. I think we can do that. All right, we've already got a boost and we've got sailing here, but I don't see any animals at all. I do see a single stone that requires mining. Should we just go mining then? Because mining is production, right? Yeah, it's +1 production. Choose a civic. No animals, just rice. Alright, this is choosing itself then, yes? Found the Pantheon. You got it. We're gonna get a grove. Gonna get a preserve district. Get an envoy. The Oracle Wonder for heroes. Now, what is our city gonna produce? It recommend chat just insta settler like the game recommends, or scout first. Why must you develop things? Why not just lead a simple rice eating ascetic life by the sea? I agree completely. I'm gonna do scout first so we can look around. Fast-moving ancient era recon unit, you got it. Would you settle if you made a settler? No, we have to find a place to settle first. All right, let's appoint a governor to this city itself. Also, I'll look at subs that I missed in a little bit. Okay, so we get bonus envoys. Religious pressure. Plus 50% yields from plot harvest? No, we can't do that. All builders trained here will get extra charge. Bonus science and culture, or acquire new tiles faster, and bonus from trade routes. I kind of just want to go straight in to the Hermetic Order right off the bat. And just all in on being a leyline neophyte. I think it's either that or we can't do you. We don't need religious pressure. Envoys could be beneficial right now. Builders and production is good. Can construct the fishery improvement. We can already make the fishery improvement, right? But, there's also no sea resources here. Science and culture is fine, and trading. You know what? Hermetic Order has joined. You have joined the secret society of the Hermetic Order. Oh, it's different from boats. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Much that was hidden to you is now revealed. Matter is vibrant. Metal and stone thrum with secret influence. Starlight can be focused to illuminate essential fluids, and the earth itself pulses with energy and light. An entire wing of the palace is a bustle of alchemical activity, and you have learned to live with the occasional explosion. The next level, unlocked in medieval era, allows you to construct alchemical society, building a powerful university replacement. Okay, we're probably poor, so I don't think I'm going to be purchasing any tiles. Are we done? I think we're good.
When you find yourself in a hole,
That was
quit
fast.
digging.
Oh, it was very fast. Okay, mining tech already researched. We can now build mines and quarries. But we're going to have our builder start tapping into the rice here with a farm improvement. Gives us extra little bit of housing and some food. Eureka moment! Farming a resource has given you an appreciation of the importance of irrigating crops. Your knowledge of irrigation has advanced considerably. Show me. Oh, irrigation is actually behind pottery, so I was kind of right the first time. The Hanging Gardens also needs to be next to a river if we wanted to build that. Can construct plantations, +2 gold on valid resources only. You can clear the marsh and harvest banana. We need to build a quarry, kill 3 barbarians to boost these, or it'll take 17 turns apiece. Or we can just go back and do some basic stuff. I think I'm just gonna do the 9-turn pottery right now and go to irrigation. All right, warriors. I have no concept of which way to go. Let's go this way. This is the biggest swamp. All right, good turn. We did it. Granary's always good. Yeah, I think the granary would be nice. A new barbarian outpost has actually formed on the island that we left behind. Maybe some people jumped overboard on our boats and settled over there, perhaps. Well, there's some cows. So, what do with builders at this stage, chat? Do we just want to keep making farms? Like, okay, the farm is producing mega food. This is 5 food. And the benefit of food is that it's increasing our population faster, right? So we have 2 turns until growth. And we only have 7 housing. So yeah, I guess we'll just double down on this. Boop. Head over there and make another rice farm. Oh, now they're rolling. I'm kind of going this way just to see what's in an area around us, I suppose. Ooh, there's a coast. Okay, so we found the edge, and we'll want to see what's on this peninsula. And then each builder can only build so many things. So we have 2 more charges on this builder, and now we have 1. So they'll only be able to build one more thing for us, and then we'll need to, like, basically train another builder, more or less. But yeah, finding some hills over here I think is good. At what point should we be spending gold to buy tiles? I guess we're gonna get, ooh, we're gonna get natural growth into the breathtaking natural wonder over here, so that's excellent. And we should be able to see a little further while standing on top of the hill. We found a luxury resource, some silver, and there's some crabs over here. All right, what do with this builder then? Chad, should I just use it on a default farm instead of rice? Where's the natural wonder in the real world? Palmacale? Palmacale's in Turkey. You can just keep him until growth occurs and save his charge. Okay, fair enough. We got 4 turns until growth right now, but we definitely have a lot more food pouring in next turn from this rice. That might improve. So we're gonna tell the builder to skip a turn. And just wait it out. Chad, it feels good to be back in Civ, honestly. I've been wanting to come back to this, I just needed a reason. And the reason was, I'm glad we finished our RimWorld campaign yesterday, so that was cool. It's a tundra down, oh my god. Are we gonna be rich? Are we gonna be the world's defining exporter of silver? Luxury resources? Okay, what does silver actually do in this game? Builder, you sleep. Yeah, now we only have 3 turns until growth. Okay, looking good. And the scout should be ready. While the scout is training, population's gonna go up. We are settling a tile naturally, so our borders do just expand on their own over time. But we're also researching attack, and our culture is developing simultaneously. So actually quite a lot's happening in the background each time we pass a turn, and there it is. So we now have claim to this little pocket, and we'd of course like to get the other one in. Because this is bonus amenities if adjacent to entertainment complexes, theater squares, campuses, or commercial hub districts. Luxury resources provide happiness amenities and can be traded, yeah. Well, let's see what's on the other side of the silver then. More! Okay. All right, we're gonna have to stake our claim over here, I guess. Infinite silver. Tribe is balling out right now. All right, builder, you can just skip turn. I don't want to forget about you, though. And we should be getting a scout now.
Reconnaissance units like scouts are unique in that they can gain experience by exploring and discovering parts of the world.
Okay, so we've just been exploring with a warrior, which is safe because they can defend themselves, but not as efficient. The scout can go further, it has 3 movements instead of 2, and weaker in melee, of course. But there they go with their little doggos. Shepherd and doggos. Okay, how much? 1 turn until pop growth? What's actually gonna happen when the pop growth flips over? Oh, we can start a new production as well. Okay, so probably a settler at this stage would be good. It's gonna take 16 turns, but that'll go down, I think, if we increase production. May create new cities. Reduces your city population by 1. Okay, so we need growth to happen so our population goes up so we can fund other settlers, and I think we just get most stuff. Yeah, you get another citizen to work a tile and turn into a settler. So yeah, your extra citizens can actually, you can sort of see them on the managed citizens. So extra citizens can be told to focus on different tiles to boost their resources. And if they're not being worked, they will produce less. I remember that. All right, the Yerevan are chill, I think. Climate change, why do you have an exclamation point? The gradient dust storm was just an update, perhaps? All right, let's find the edge of this peninsula. Well, hello, barbarians. What are you guys doing here? That's a barbarian quad and a barbarian galley. Monkas. Boatbarians. Okay, we should explore sort of around this area too. Okay, so we just had a population growth. What should I do with my builder, chat? Make your backseating suggestions. We got 1 turn until pottery research is done and we can build a granary. They are king of the oceans now, yeah. Chat was right, the soundtrack's banging. Yeah, I like the soundtrack a lot. Just Hulk. Hulk builder. We need mining research. Okay, where's the first place we're gonna be able to mine? Maybe this hill? That's a barbarian scout as well. What if I move my builder back into the city? Because there's a barb scout up there that I didn't see. Where you going?
No man ever wetted clay and then left it, as if there would be bricks by chance and fortune.
No man never wet his pants and then left it. Okay, we can now build our own +1 food, +2 housing granary. Should I keep going or turn around? Thanks, Sean. Okay, I think that if we ever make first contact with aliens, I submit Sean Bean to communicate with them at first, because I feel like the very first real-life human voice that aliens should hear, if indeed they have ears similar to our physiology, should be Sean Bean's voice. I think it will make them more agreeable. Stop! Uh-oh, I should know better than this by now. I should know better than to just go. Chat told me to keep going, so I was like, all right, all in. Here, I found the barbarians. We're good, we're good. What is Spear's stats? The silver barbs. Click to treat with the Red Reef clan. We don't have enough gold for this. We can encourage this clan to attack another nearby city-state, spend gold to hire a galley, spend 80 gold to prevent this clan from attacking you for 20 turns. Your warrior does get a +5 buff. That's true, we do get a +5. All right, tech-wise, we now have the ability to build a mine and a quarry, and to chop wood. Oh wait, no, we did that already. The granary, the great bath, leads to irrigation, which I think would just be generally nice to be able to build plantation. And I don't think are we allowed to clear marsh? We can harvest bananas, and this is also boosted. Plus gold, housing, and then potentially food and more gold. Bonuses from Hacienda tiles. I don't know if I can build that. All right, unit. Where are we going? All right, so this is a fairly narrow patch of land with a volcano on it, eh? sort of retreating. Oh! Combat! Defend yourselves! We did 39 damage to them, they did 25 damage to us. So my question is, chat, if I attack, do they get bonus for being inside of a fortification at all? We do have 28 to 21 base strength, and that should go quite well for us. We have 2 advantages versus barbarians. It says it's going to be a major victory. And we're only going to go down to half health. I would just defend. Okay, so I can fortify, which will heal us while we stay there. And then they can run out and attack us again, right? And then we'll just defend while also kind of topping off our XP. Builders are just, I think, still chilling. We are taking Palmakale, the other piece. I can probably just put them to sleep and just not forget about them. I don't feel like screwing with the Barbarian Scout. I'd rather look a little further up here. Mountains, not passable at all. Alright. Oh, I can be attacked by the boats. Oh, shit. Are we in danger, chat? Kinda. They're almost... The spearmen are almost dead. Do I need to make a... tactical retreat? Kill them. But am I gonna die to boats next turn? Ow. There's one soldier left. Promotion available. Yes, you will die. The camp will spawn more barbs. If you destroy the camp, it won't become a city-state. Chat, I can't do anything else. They live there now. I don't know how to promote them. It needs a fresh turn? How do you promote them? Are you serious? There is a actual divide on this continent that we are not allowed to pass. There are mountains from... This is... Chat, I'm the wildlings in Game of Thrones right now. Except there's a volcano. Like, we live on the other side of the wall. There's a frozen tundra back here. Yeah, I can embark on the water. It just slows things down, and I can't get to this tribal village easily. Mordor RP. Oh yeah, this really is just Mordor. With a big mountain range around it. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I don't know how to promote these guys. I think we just die. GG. Chat told me to attack. And I listened. Why did I listen? I gotta... You promoted them to die. You should never listen to chat, that's true. What difficulty is the game at? We're playing on King. Can you buy a tile yet? Yeah, I can buy a tile. Should I buy the one that leads me closer to stone? Have we created yet? What's up, Arch? We have indeed created. Hello, Ryan Phantom. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a nice stream. Also, I missed a bunch of subs earlier. I don't even know where. Okay, I think it was Classy Doge. Thanks for the tier 2 sub, Classy Doge. I really appreciate it. Kelly McChess says, bring back the Byzantines Pog. I did not do that. But hi, Kelly McChess. Welcome back, and thanks for subbing again. Meatwood Flax says, this game looks cool. I appreciate it when you bring attention to smaller indie titles like this. Compared to everyone else's favorite Civ games, people, I guess, might consider Civ 6 to be a smaller indie title. I like Civ 5. I like Civ 4. That's my favorite. Gogo Gatsu says, Civvy time. Happy 1 year. Thanks, Gogo. Thanks again, Lorag. I did not pick Gilgamesh, but I appreciate your prime. Psycho Merlin says, Happy New Year. Hey, it's still 10 days into the new year, so Happy New Year, Psycho Merlin. Durf on Turf says, no game, Pepe Hands. We have the game now. The game we are losing. Kino Kunai says, here we go. I don't know what we were doing, but we're going. Oh, we're going. Not a Machine says, you are doing great, Talix. Yeah, I'm doing great. 2K is such a tiny company. It's very true, yeah, very true. Photability says, oh. Oh. I hope you guys like rice, silver, and a little bit of cows. Because that's what we have to work with right now. And Ralamu, thank you for a 3-month sub. Appreciate the $5 sub. And 005 says, you're forcing me to re-download this again. I guess I should go over there and see what that is, huh? What are the differences between 4, 5, and 6? Time.
The man who has grit enough to bring about the afforestation or the irrigation of a country is not less worthy of honor than its conqueror.
What happened to the Rimworld Colony? What happened to the Rimworld Colony is you stopped watching the streams. Ooh, we have the full Palmacale. I'd buy the purple tile flagged for expansion. The forest? You buy a random forest? I don't know if I would buy a random forest right now. We don't have anything boosted. Should I just go back and do animal husbandry so we can harvest cattle while also revealing the secret technology? I think that's the easiest one. Plus it leads to astrology, which we've already boosted. We gotta be able to make pastures and camps anyways. What is over there? Why is this all marsh? Okay. These are some easy turns. We got 6 turns until the settler is ready. Mysticism will be ready in 6. Animal husbandry in 6. Now we're cruising. I have never seen this much marsh on a Civ. Okay, run away. Scouts, leave this place. The barbarians are coming. There is more land over there, though. Chad, are the barbarians gonna come murder us? And then we have to restart anyways? The growing number of citizens in your lands dream of having an empire. Your progress toward early empire has advanced considerably. Barbarians approach. I will defend my empire with my scout. Can you not... Wait, what if I just spend gold? Can I spend gold and insta-buy... A builder's 215. We are not even... I mean, sorry. A warrior's 160. I'm only getting 6 gold per turn. We need 34 gold. I need to live for 6 turns and I could just insta-buy a warrior to try and survive. Don't lead them to the city. They already saw my city with a scout. They know where it is. There was a scout, like, here. But just in case, I'll go sideways. Slinger better for defense, maybe. How does fighting from inside of a wall work? For all intents and purposes. Like, will they be able to just melee the hell out of me? I agree completely. The Khmer allow me to lead them. Their suffering is my suffering. It is an honor to meet you. Exchanging information on our capitals is a great idea. We can't give that information away right now. Like, I don't even have a single warrior. All right. I don't know which one to pick. Crescent Wolf says the barbarians are coming. The barbarians are coming. Thanks for 92 months. It's a long time. You're not supposed to admit that. Fine, we'll exchange information on their capital. There we go. Who? What? Are they fighting barbarians right now? They're defending us.
We have an envoy at our disposal. We can use the envoy to gain favor with the city-state. Becoming friendly with a city-state neighbor can be greatly beneficial to our civilization.
If there are no dogs in heaven, then when I die, I want to go where they went.
I just love the non-sequiturs of Sean Bean regaling us with historic quotes. All right, pastures, camps. We can now tap into horses.
I like to say I practice militant mysticism. I'm absolutely sure of some things that I don't quite know.
Oh man, signed chat. This is the chat quote right there if I've ever seen one. I'm absolutely sure of some things that I don't quite know. Great person inspirations, revelations. The Oracle Wonder is regarding heroes. Must be built on hills. Heroes and great peoples. The Grove Building is food and faith to adjacent unimproved charming tiles. I don't know what charming tiles are. Breathtaking excess beauty. And the Preserve. 3 housing based on appeal, culture bombs adjacent neutral tiles and increases their appeal by 1. New district. Okay, we can't use these yet. I want double XP for recon now. Should I just change this, chat, since I don't even have a warrior, or should I just keep the combat XP, assuming that I'm gonna buy a warrior? Did you play Civ 5? No. I mean, I played Civ 6 a long time ago now, because this game's been out since 2016. And I have all the DLCs. And we're relearning some things, even though I've played all the DLCs, except for the Season Pass. I'm gonna keep what I got, yeah. Your knowledge of writing has been boosted considerably. Okay. Meet another Civ. Hey, fancy that. We just got that. I tend to pick the things that have the shortest turn timer. To get astrology, do we need both of these or just one? I think we just need one because of the dotted lines. And if we need both, it'll have a solid line. Writing unlocks the library, the Etymonanki, which is a wonder. Science and production to all marsh tiles in your empire. Oh my god, are we gonna become the science marsh wonder civilization? Do you know how much marsh we're gonna have in this place? the most. All right, we absolutely have to do that. Met a new city-state. New city-state quest in Taruga, which is send a trade route to them. Okay, declare war on them. Just kidding. Wary welcomes and curious states mark the moment of our meeting with the people of Khmer. And we discovered, oh, there's horses right next to us. They were there all along. We saw these mystical creatures and couldn't recognize them until science taught us how. Build a pasture improvement. +1 production and +2 horses per turn. I'm going in. I wanted to see the building. Okay, with the land around our first city developing nicely, we can fine-tune our production techniques. Progress in craftsmanship has advanced. Horseback riding knowledge has advanced. It's time to learn how to ride the horsies. Okay, civic time. We have many choices. 3 of them are boosted, 2 of them are not. You can tell they're boosted if they say boosted, and if the little thing is full. We don't have to pick a boosted one. The game is recommending state workforce, which leads to production towards wonders, which makes sense if we do want to build a wonder. Unit maintenance reduced by 1 gold a turn. An optional card, the Government Plaza District, which is loyalty. We do need loyalty to maintain the cities that we eventually will settle. And a new governor title. Foreign trade is boosting gold from trade routes. And these are not guarantees. You have to pick these cards when you reform your government. So you don't just get these for free. You have to actually use them in lieu of using other things. We can make a trader unit, join a war, create trade routes. Craftsmanship is build builders faster, and produce ancient and classical melee, anti-cav, and ranged units faster. Heavy and light cav unit boost. We need to disperse a barbarian outpost, which we very nearly did before we failed. And then early empire is it's cheaper to purchase land, build settlers faster, more loyalty for cities with a garrison unit. We can ask foreign powers to travel through their borders, declare a new type of war, and get a governor title. Whew, it's a lot of things. My first thought is the one that lets us... We need to build it. This is going to be 25 turns. I like the state workforce, but I'm also okay with something simple like craftsmanship so we can make builders faster. Bits noises! Tangent's given 10,000 bits? Ah! It's $100 in bits. This is the bit song in the background, apparently. Tangents, thanks so much for the very kind support of the stream. Some goes to streamer, and a little maybe goes to Blue Origin. You're donating to rockets? Oh, Bezos. Okay. I get it. Gotta fund the rockets somehow, I guess. But thanks so much. That's a lot of bits and a lot of money. And thanks for helping support the stream. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Chat, not only is that a lot of bits, it's the only person to even give bits, because Twitch does everything they possibly can to make you forget that they exist. But it is the start of a new week anyways. I think it just rolled over. I just joined. Well, you're gonna like the stream because you paid for it, and sunk cost fallacy is real. Should I get the unboosted one? We can pick any one we want and it'll lead to unknown unknowns. These are going to be mysteries. But also, settlers And purchasing a tile cheaper is nice too. I'd say let's start with early empire and then do state workforce after that, maybe? I don't think we're going to be building the wonder yet. It's a little cart before the horse. Okay, we've already explored down there roughly. So what if I send my scout into the... Well, there's bad guys in the water. Also, don't we have an envoy? Faith in the capital, and then we have 0 envoys. How does one... So the only way to get more envoys is to do the quest for them, is that correct? Outside of different governors or leaders? Oh wait, is there a button here that I can use? Ah, I do have an extra envoy. 1 envoy at 100 influence points. Okay, I can actually assign them here, I forgot. So you need 3 envoys to get the second bonus. Let's just get the baseline one, because 1 envoy is just science in the capital. Why not? As our influence with Taruga grows, they have shared myths and legends. This guy's on a green screen. I don't know if I believe him. Might be a streamer. We've discovered the hero, Maui. You can claim this hero with a hero devotion project in any city with a monument. Is a demigod of Polynesian myth renowned for his feats and gifts to humanity. Super fast. And uses his inventions, creates a random bonus or luxury resource on a plot. Alright, we're gonna have to figure out how to get these guys at some point. I don't want to go in the water. The barbarians are too spoopy, dude. Okay, I didn't realize there was a slinger. I'm gonna go back. Oops. They do be fighting the barbarians up here. Taruga... Already? There's a catastrophic volcanic eruption. People living near the volcano are fleeing as lava and ash blankets the surrounding land. It's gonna fertilize some nearby tiles, supposedly.
Our people know this new resource may be essential for building certain military units, and they have begun to stockpile it for future use. We should manage our use of this resource to make the most of it.
What resource are you talking about? Volcanoes? Luckily, nobody was there. If you built around the volcano, it would have just deleted your buildings. It fertilized the soil around the volcano now. Uh-oh. Chat, we have a situation. Should I buy the slinger? Monka. I have just enough money to get a slinger. Weak ancient era ranged unit, better on attack than defense. 15 range strength. There's barbarians at the gate. Yeah, I can't afford to wait. I did wait 3 more turns to afford a warrior. They're gonna go boop, 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 and just murder us. How long would it take to produce one? Many turns. 5 turns. Plenty of time. Just build one. All right, I'm just gonna build a warrior then. Chat, if my settler is inside the city, can they be killed? Settler is safe only if the city is taken. Okay. They're coming. They're almost here. I can fight with my my scout too, but I need to like use combined power. A wonder completed. An unmet player has already built the Great Bath. Worrisome. So we have 2 turns until we discover writing. They're kind of just camping outside. Choosing a pantheon. Oh no, there's a lot of options. Choose your beliefs. Holy sites get extra faith from deserts. No. More amenities and housing with a river. No. More production toward ancient and classical wonders. Maybe. Fishing boats. No. Pastures. No. Food and production from camps. No. Faith from quarries. No. Faith from mines over luxury bonus resource. No. Strategic resource. No. Plantations. I don't even think we can use plantations. More faith for each barbarian outpost dispersed. Probably not. Increase healing in your holy site district. We don't have one of those. More production toward districts and cities without a specialty district. Faith from tiles with breathtaking appeal. Faith from geothermal fissures and volcanic soil. We do live next to a volcano, sort of. Swamp God would have made this OP. Where is Marsh Buff? Doesn't exist. I would say just take the Wonders one and start working on the Marsh Wonder soon. I think it's either that or the volcano one and move towards the volcano. I don't know, but there's only one volcano. Alright, I'm taking the classical Ancient Wonders. Kind of stinky. Working toward religion, earn a great profit to start a full religion which adds 2 beliefs. Alright. Get us an era score. How's our era score doing? Your era score is 10? We can avoid a Dark Age with 1 more point. Can I also go in the city? With my scout, yeah. What are you doing, barbarians?
We have recently gained advanced knowledge in city planning. Creating districts in our cities can be much more powerful and lucrative than simple improvements like farms and mines.
Writing means sharing.
Sharing is caring.
It's part of the human condition to want to share things. Thoughts, ideas, opinions.
No more opinions. Stop sharing those. I don't want to hear them. We can build libraries. Requires a campus. The Etemenanki is science and production to all marsh tiles in your empire. That's what we need right now. We need to do that now. Okay, nothing is boosted except astrology. Which we... Oh, it does require archery. I thought that the dotted lines mean you could do either, but you'd need both? So solid line is either? That's confusing. I got it backwards. My bad. I guess archery is not the worst. But masonry lets us build ancient walls, pyramids, the battering ram, harvesting stone. Maybe we just go for harvesting stone then. The line is solid because you already have sailing. Oh. That's true. But like more production from harvesting stone would be nice for us. Okay, I really just wanted writing for the Wonder, which we need to start building immediately. I'm gonna have the Scouts major defeat against the Scout. Chat, what happens if I move the Scout here and fortify? Hold your ground, Scout. What does fortify even do? You win. Oh no. Hit him with the stick! Alright, that went very poorly for my Scout. If you move away, is there attack of opportunity in this game? We need one turn until the warrior's ready. I think you need a full turn to fortify. That makes sense. That makes sense. We're just gonna go back here now. Bye-bye. Fortify until healed. Uh-oh. Here they come. Here they come, just in time, dude. We held them off with the Scouts! Time to turn the tables. What? Why did you have to go that way? What? What? Huh? You can't just attack them from the city? You have to be outside the city to attack? Okay. Well. Kicked me out. Question. Do we just go straight for... We have to, right? It's time to go straight for the Etemenanki and try to beat other people. You can't have 2 units on the same spot. I get it, chat. I see you. Best spot to build this on. Probably the one that's further away from the adjacency bonus spot. It's either that or we buy the tile over here. What's like a normal distance borders can reach in this game for this city? Because all the marsh is over here. And there's a lot of it. When the sea levels rise, it's all going to go away though. Three spaces? But if I wait to build it, what if somebody else builds it? All right, we'll wait. Because I need to include it in the city that has all the marsh. In that case, I'm open to suggestions on how to spin my production. Food and housing with the granary seems fine. I gotta wait for the settler until after the warrior has won. I guess you could move the settler on the same tile as the warrior, and the warrior would protect the settler, and you could link them. That's fine, right? Right? All right, we have a formation. Could start the wonder now before you settle, but if I start the wonder here, will it carry the progress over there? Does the wonder bonus only apply to the city it's built in? No, your whole empire gets it. Doesn't it apply to all your cities? Well, someone in chat said it doesn't. So who... Anxious Anthony, are you wrong? Everybody argue amongst yourselves, okay? And figure out the misinfo. It says all marshes in your empire. And then +1 science and +1 production on all floodplains for this city. Do we have any floodplains? I don't, like, what does a floodplains look like? They're near rivers. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that. I can just build it right now, then. All right, let's just build it right now. Here, or buy this tile in there? Those are my two choices. Is there anything I should be saving this spot by the coast for? Because it's the only spot by the coast. The south tile. Here. Not there. Put it over there. I don't know if it's worth I'm spending 100 gold. It's going all the way out there. Okay? Listen, it's the wonder of the marsh. It should be near the marsh thematically. All right, friends. You've had enough recklessness in my territory. Saving money is for nerds. We need more housing to keep growing. If this continues, we'll have difficulty gaining new citizens. Is that true? We only have 1 housing left. We have 14 turns until growth. I think it'll be fine. We need to defeat these warriors before we can send the settler off, because the settlers will insta-die to the enemy barbarians, basically. And now they're retreating, which I am not going to allow to happen. I'm going to send my scouts out to try and back them up as well. Where are you going, dude? No! Okay, yeah, no, that's fine.
Yo, el presidente Simón
Simón Bolívar
os da la bienvenida a la Gran Colombia.
Gran Colombia's here. That's one of the new ones. Would you like to visit our nearby city and sample our hospitality? Where's your city? That's not it. Did I just tell them where my city is, but they didn't tell me where their city is? Oh, Gran Colombia? The scout? Are we boxed in here? We did get the minimum 11 out of 11 era scores, so that's pretty cool. And the new civilization's running away. The barbarians are running away. I would like to box them out and catch them at some point if possible, but that might not be possible. Record-setting river flooding. The Murumdid G River has flooded and devastated an area it's never seen before. 1 tile damaged, 1 unit killed. 6 tiles gained fertility. Oof. Already river flooding, huh? Oh, they're running back. What? Huge mistake. Kill those guys. Victory for the Maori! All right, it's time to get our vengeance. Got him. Okay, where settled, though? Where's Settle City 2? Chat, you take a look at that while I make a manual save. Oh yeah, the silver. the silver's down here, but so are the scary boats. Okay, so here's the thing. If we make the Intimananki first, we get +1 production to all marsh tiles in our empire. So that will make these marsh tiles give us +1 production if we can get them inside of our city. There's also amber there, cattle, amber, stone over here. But this area will flood. And there's no other civ down here in Silverland, let's be honest. That's ours. If we don't get this wonder, we cry, I think. And be very sad. Another barbarian.
Your Grace, we have obtained greater knowledge in the art of building static fortifications. Building walls around our cities will not only make them stronger against a foreign invader, but will also allow them to bombard nearby enemies.
Claim all the
When
marshes.
wasteful war shall statues overturn, and broils root out the work of masonry.
Thank you, Shakespeare. Okay, we can build ancient walls around our city, the pyramids, wonder possibly, battering rams, and we may now harvest the stone. I will be the Marsh King. Okay, chat. I'm gonna take a gamer death break real quick. Enjoying this. I'm having fun. Thanks for helping out and hanging out. I hope you guys are having fun too. Thanks for spending your Tuesday here. We're gonna continue. When I get back, I'll be back in a few minutes. Got the BRB message up and the music. I will let you just sit here and stare at the screen, which is better than watching ads for the duration I'm gone. So think about that. You don't even have to watch any ads. Roll them, roll them, roll them. Yo. Oh, thanks for waiting, chat. I have some food cooking, and I needed to make sure that it was still cooking. I got a big crock pot. Oops, wrong button. Filled with pulled pork. Well, it's not pulled yet. It's a giant pork shoulder. So thanks for waiting. Sorry to keep you waiting. The birds are chirping. I also heated up a little biscuit. I have a Popeyes biscuit. Man, Popeyes is good, dude. Popeyes is good. It just, they're so inconsistent with the experience. Here's the thing. Anytime you go to Popeyes, it doesn't matter what you get, you have to make a concession that one of the things at random that you ordered will not be in the order. That's the trade-off. This time it was red beans and rice. They forgot an entire side order, a large red beans and rice, just missing. The time before that, they were missing a fries. And the time before that, I ordered macaroni and cheese and they gave me mashed potatoes. It's happened every single time. Luckily, it's just the sides. Delivery guy gets hungry? No, that's going to the drive-thru myself. However, they do have the best... I still think they actually do have the best chicken sandwich. I don't think that that's a meme. I recently experienced it in 2022, which is last year, which feels weird to say. And it genuinely was a really, really good chicken sandwich. Their strips are awesome. The fries are passable. When they're fresh, they're quite good, but they're rarely that fresh. The chicken feels like it's always fresh, though. Have you considered looking in the bag before you leave? Yeah, I do that, dumbass. Okay? I look in the bag, but when you order 12 strips, 2 sandwiches, 2 large fries, multiple sides and stuff, you count the number of sides containers. You don't sit there in the drive-thru and be like, oh, excuse me, hold on. Oh, that one's potatoes. I'll just a macaroni in there. You just go, and then no one's gonna go back through the drive-thru. Okay, do you know what's gonna happen if you go back through the drive-thru and you go, excuse me, I ordered a large mashed potatoes and a large macaroni, and I only got the mashed potatoes. You just go home. Why do you order so much stuff? Because I don't live alone. Okay? There's multiple people that live in this household. And even if I did live alone, I would still order that much food, okay? Because you know how much trouble it is to go through the drive-thru? The more of a thing you order, the cheaper it is. A large pizza is always cheaper than a medium pizza by accounting for its diameter. Like, the cost per pizza is better if you get a large. So you don't just... like, well, I'm just ordering for me. I guess I'll get a personal pan from Pizza Hut. That's all, please. Just one personal pan pizza. No, you get a large pizza, and if you have leftovers, you eat them later, because it's cheaper to buy them in bulk. Chat is going to, like, the grocery store. You guys are going to shop at, like, Sam's Club and Costco, and they're like, I don't know. Do I really need, like, 24 bottles of water? I'm just a single person. I'm just gonna go back to the store every time I need a new bottle of water, okay? You just order, and then you eat the rest of the food later, because if you just order one meal, there was so much effort to, like, get out, drive somewhere, order something, exchange currencies, and then drive all the way back home. Also, when fast food places will basically leave out an item at random if you order exactly as much as you need. This is also true about, especially doubly true, with DoorDash, Uber Eats, etc. Something will be missing from your order, and the person who delivers it doesn't care. So if you order exactly what you're supposed to get, 1 out of 4 times, 1 out of 3 or 4 times, you're going to be missing one of those items completely. The number of times that I've ordered too much food, and I still have a full meal because I ordered too much and they forgot half of the order, and I still get to eat, is statistically significant. So always order more food than you need, because if something's missing, you can still eat. Unfiltered tap water is my choice. This is a good biscuit. You know why I get to eat this biscuit? Because I ordered 6 biscuits, chat. Does one person need to eat 6 biscuits at the same time? No. But if you get more biscuits, it's cheaper per biscuit, and I get to eat a little biscuit snack that I heat up in the microwave, and it's still tasty. Because I ordered too many biscuits. Okay. Anyways. I've literally never had anything missing from a delivery order in like 10 years of delivery. That's because you have Alzheimer's. And you just don't remember. We can't trust what you say. Hello, GamerDeathBot. How you doing? I just imagine that the average chat member orders delivery from like Taco Bell, and it's like you're ordering on DoorDash, and your order is like 1 cheesy gordita crunch. That's it. And then you just pay the fees, you tip the delivery driver, and you tip them more than the cost of your actual order. And you're like, well, if I want more later, I could just get it again, right? Just make another order. It's easy. Chat, I don't know what to pick on this screen, okay? I was just hoping that if I talked long enough, I would figure it out. What did we just get? Build walls with masonry. Tox, I'm going to order a single chicken sandwich from Popeyes tomorrow just to slight you. Okay, this is true. 3 of the last 4 times have been to Popeyes. I had to wait 30 minutes. So if you want to potentially wait 30 minutes for Popeyes to make 1 chicken sandwich, by all means, go do that. I promise you will suffer more than me. I have been stuck in the drive-thru waiting behind a line of like 4 cars that doesn't move for no discernible reason. And you can't back out anymore because there's a car behind you, and then there's another car in front of you, and you're locked in. So you just have to commit. I ordered online and they still had me wait 30 minutes. The unfortunate truth is that Popeyes actually like cooks their food fresh. 30 minutes is definitely an exaggeration. It is not. One time was 45 minutes. The second time was about 25 to 30 minutes. And I actually gave them the low end of that wait. Because I had to wait in the line. I had to wait, once I placed the order, I had to wait in front of the store for the food to come out as well. And then I had to do the awkward thing where it's like, did they forget about me? Do they still remember I'm here? Should I go in and be like, hey, is my food here? And then another time, I actually did have to go... Oh, no, that was McDonald's. McDonald's, I had to go back in because they forgot half of my order. So they were missing a significant enough portion of the order that I had to physically park the car, go inside, tell them what was missing, show them the receipt. They went, oh, yeah. And then they gave me another bag, but I double, triple checked the bag, and that bag was still missing items. So I was like, hey, sorry, but I was actually supposed to have another, like, chicken nuggets in this box and another sandwich, and they were like, you sure? And I was like, yeah. So I showed them the thing, and they were like, oh, okay. And then they, like, whipped it up really quick. Like, they fixed it pretty fast, but it's like, I shouldn't have to do this 3 times in the same trip. But it wasn't like I had to prove anything. The second I showed them the receipt, they were like, "Oh shit, yeah, sorry." Like there wasn't any animosity, there wasn't any like negativity. It was just like an honest mistake, but it was just they were just going so fast that I was still missing items even after I went in. That was McDonald's though. You damn right I went back for the nuggies. Okay, find a natural wonder. We have to do... I think archery is a really good upgrade, though. I'll probably get archery before we need iron or bronze working. I love that bronze working unlocks iron as a resource. The Oracle Wonder has completed. Hopefully nobody completes ours. Chat, where is this settler going to settle? Etal, any suggestions for what to do in Vegas? That's big enough that I could make a top 10 YouTube video about what to do in Vegas. You're gonna have to go into more specifics than that. Where's the video? These are gonna flood. This tile's gonna flood. I think we wait and kill the other scout. Settle between the northern coast and the lake with amber. Like right here? Hang on, we want to maximize the space. 1, 2, 3. Somewhere where this tile doesn't get fought over by the 2 cities, maybe. Flooding equals fertile. I don't think you understand. The water will actually rise above the surface of the land. That kind of flooding.
John Curtin, I speak for the people of Australia as their Prime Minister.
Oh no.
We seek sympathetic allies in the fight against the hawks of war.
Chat, are we gonna have a problem? Are we gonna have a problem? We're playing as the indigenous peoples of New Zealand, right? And this is Australia. Is that... Is this not our mortal enemy? We're too busy to stay in chat. Wait, do they already have archers? Are we in danger? We gotta kill this guy. My warriors are very wounded, though. What if we use the scout first? Poke him. Poke him. This guy should die. Nope. Okay, you can take one of us, but we'll do the roundhouse swing again. Your fights with barbarians highlight the need for stronger weapons. Your knowledge of bronze work has advanced considerably. Excellent. They do be having archers now, though. This is the first land when the floods rise that will be affected. We're on a sea level tile, though. Is that going to blow up our entire city? Also, we're not even 3 tiles away. Like, if we settle here, we can go 1, 2, 3. And this forest can also be reached here. 1, 2, 3. So our borders are overlapping a little bit. But not that much, I guess. A little bit, though. I'm sure it'll be fine. I feel like I should go... Well, here's the thing. We need all of this. Yeah, I might just go here because all 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Everything except for this marsh is going to be reachable by us from here. That's fine. We'll just go with it. Exit formation. No, we have to wait till next turn. On you I see the mark of evil. Those who know will see your society for what it is. John Curtin, why don't you tell me how you really feel about the indigenous people of New Zealand?
Once again, we have the opportunity to enhance our powers of governance. We can use it to promote one of our existing governors, or we can appoint another new governor to our civilization.
I'll come back to this.
Look back over the past, with its changing empires that rose and fell, and you can foresee the future too.
All right, Marcus. New economic policies. Purchasing tiles is cheaper, faster settler production, more loyalty in your cities. Loyalty will be an important mechanic later. We can ask for people to open their borders to us and declare wars of retribution. What do you think about one production in all cities versus colonization right now? The problem is I am making the wonder here. Hello, Ita. Hi, chat. What's up, Juan Min? How's it going? Also, thanks, Peltsaris. Is one more turn. I mean, one more sub. Thanks for 27 months. An antagonist also for 38. Keep production while the wonder's being made. Yeah, that's fair. We might just leave that as is for now, yeah. Oh, right. Boost-wise, improve production towards builders. Discover a second continent. We have done. This is making trade routes. Trade routes are going to be nice. It suggests state workforce. Build any specialty district to boost this. You can boost stuff whilst you are progressing a civic. This gives us the government plaza, unit maintenance reduction, and faster production of wonders. Faster production of wonders would be nice while I'm building a wonder right now. That'd be pretty sweet. But I don't think we'll finish it in time. Okay, regardless, these barbarians are a little spooky. Let's have the settler settle. It's what they do.
May I make a suggestion?
That's a big suggestion. With an empire larger than one city, keep an eye on the loyalty of our citizens. If it should decrease, the city is not as effective. If it drops to 0, it will declare independence and become a free city. The same can happen to other civilizations, so keep an eye out for opportunities to destabilize others or maybe take a free city into our own. Loyalty is mainly affected by the number and nationality of citizens in and near the city. Having lots of your own population within 9 tiles will improve your loyalty each turn. Populations belonging to other civs within 9 tiles decrease it. The closer the cities are, the greater the effect. Furthermore, the effect is strengthened for civilizations in Golden Ages and weakened by Dark Ages. Assigning a governor to a city, ensuring it has enough amenities, are other ways to ensure loyalty.
Our people have chosen to create a city along the low coast, within the sound of the ocean's waves. But this is lowland, and will flood if the sea level rises.
Just don't let the sea levels rise. Ooh, this looks cool. Chad, what technology do we have? We've already figured out how to make a man-made canal. Yeah, canal is the word I was looking for. The saltwater and freshwater are mixing. I think these are both. This is a lake and this is a sea, so I wonder where that goes. Okay, what do with the new place? They suggest a monument for culture and loyalty. I don't think that I agree. I would say the granary is fine, just to get some food and housing up here, or you can just start on a builder for 30 turns. That way we can take advantage of the rice when it grows here. Alternatively, walls. We need to fortify our warrior unit until we're healed here. I'm worried that we're gonna get sniped by their archers. Monument for tile expansion. You're right. Okay, okay. Not builder. Let's do the ancient. Let's do walls first. It's gonna take 45 turns though. Fine, just do their game recommendate and stick it to that. Yo, the monument, the wonder is being built. I need to assign a governor. Wait, where's the governor page? Okay. So we've already hired a secret society, the Hermetic Order. What if we took... Who's the one that defends? Increase city garrison combat strength by +5. Establishes in 3 turns. Units defending within the city's territory get +5 combat strength. I think we're just gonna get picked off by archers, though. Acquire new tiles in the city faster, +3 gold per turn from foreign trade routes. Increase your science and culture generated by this city. Reina to get the swamps. Yeah, land acquisition seems decent. We'll try that.
Our governor is now on their way to their assigned city. It will take some time for them to become established there. Once established, their talents will come into effect, strengthening our rule there.
Okay, do we already have one assigned to here? I believe so. Oh wait, they're not this is just an order. They're not actually assigned to govern the primary city, are they? Have a good night, Dan. Thanks for hanging out. How can your people attain the divine without examples of divinity? Okay, are you insulting me? The reprehensible words and actions you've demonstrated can only lead you down a path of ignorance and destitution. You belong to different secret societies. He denounces you. I love that animation. Oh, the volcano's blowing! Mega colossal eruption! People flee in terror as pyroclastic flows lash the slopes of the volcano and jets of smoke pour into the sky. Mega colossal? Is this an Omega level threat? Well, it's a 0 tiles. It didn't affect. Is it still erupting? This is one of the deadliest explosions known to mankind. Literally nothing bad happened. We need more amenities to be productive. If this gets worse, they may rebel against us. I just made you. I've been denounced by 2 civs that I've encountered out of 3. That's probably not good, right? Why are they denouncing me? Record-setting river floods. 1 population lost in Taruga. Okay, the scout is actually healed. That's probably not what I want. Oh dear God.
Civilizations have uncovered new technologies and civics. And soon the world itself
Oh no.
will reach the dawn
Our
of a
time
new
is already
era.
up.
Our actions in this era may lead us into a golden age for our civilization. Or perhaps, darker days lie ahead.
Ancient era ends in 10 turns. I'm just gonna take the scouts back and retreat them. Holding this choke point might be incredibly nice if we can hold it. Barbarians are approaching our city. I do have warriors in there, but I think they have archers. And we're gonna run out of housing imminently. Back over here. We still have 8 turns until the wonder is complete. I hope we finish it first, otherwise I'm gonna be very, very, very sad. Okay, warriors healed. Says we're gonna get a major victory here. They're just menacingly watching us from right outside our walls. I guess we should at least watch the flank just in case, right? Itau hogging all the rice and silver, yeah. All right, they're kind of retreating.
I shot an arrow into the air. It fell to earth. I knew not where.
Well, now you gotta go find it, I guess. Or you gotta make more. Temple of Artemis Wonder. Each camp, pasture, and plantation improvement within 4 tiles of this wonder gives you an amenity. And the archers are very good upgrades over the slingers. We don't even have any slingers right now, do we? The governor has been established, and we should be expanding our growth borders faster with her there. And our warriors are available for a promotion. So we can choose how to upgrade them. Combat strength versus melee and ranged, or more combat strength defending against ranged. Combat strength is great to finish them off faster and give you more movement, but Tortoise is good if we really think that their archers are going to be a problem. What do you guys think? I kind of tending towards Battle Cry and just don't get shot by arrows. What's up, Mostly Lost? Thanks for 53 months. Joining us for a new Civ game today. I'm having a lot of fun with this so far. I mean, I've played Civ before, but it's been nice to go back to. And they heal off of that promotion as well. I want to send the warriors up, but I also don't want to get sniped. Okay, they have to wait till next turn anyways. Got a little barbarian scout. Ancient era ends in 7 turns. It's going way too fast. Wasn't it just 10 a second ago? There's some pretty good amber luxury resources here, which is cool. God, the fast turns in the early game are so nice. They're defending in the forest, so that'll give them, what, a slight advantage? But it should be fine. Yeah, they have ideal terrain +6. And some support. I don't know where the support bonus comes from, but... Oh, no! Well, that is super unfortunate. Literally only moved one tile. I guess I should have just gone in the forest. Might be dead there. Do you just insta-kill a scout? No, they're not dead. Okay. That's good. Rip the barbarians, though. Civ is such an addiction. I love it. Civ, honestly, is that the original... Is Civ the original one more turn game, chat? Should we stay here and just fortify until healed, probably? Oh, friendly archers, or at least neutral archers coming in. Ah, they spawned another barbarian. Four turns, not much.
This river has floodplains, which means it has flooded before, and might burst its banks again. A flood along this river could happen at any point in the future. This presents us with risks, but potentially benefits too.
Flooded tiles will pillage or destroy improvements in pillaged districts on the tile, but may also increase the yields for the tile as a result. That's over here. The floodplains. Yeah, I think we just keep fortifying until healed. Things are happening. We're about to learn astrology, and we ought to be very close to the wonder. Oh no. They figured out how to shoot us from afar. That's so sad. That's such a great spot to kill us from, though. How much damage did they do versus how much we healed? What do? What should I do with these warriors? If I put them in the city, do they get any bonus protection from the archers shooting across the lake? We're gonna just chill back here. I refreshed the page, right after he said, oh no. Okay, ooh, that's not... The Hanging Gardens have been completed. We weren't building that. Can you run away?
Come, let us build ourselves
It's
a
time!
city with a tower that reaches to the heavens, so that we may make a name for ourselves.
Behold! We've completed the wonder before everyone else! The Etymenonkey is complete. I always appreciated in Civ how they actually show the wonders getting built block by block. I feel like there's too many building games nowadays that take the super lazy approach and just have the building appear from under the map, and it just rises up. Yes, you have built it. Look, here it comes. We are summoning it from beneath the very soil upon which we stand. I always hate that animation. I enjoy like watching them get built with the little granular level of detail is nice. The glory of completing a wonder has energized your people. They are writing works to commemorate this great event with drama and poetry. Oh, that's so cool. So, the Etymenonkey depends on us having control of marshes. Throughout the entire empire, we now get production and science from marshes. So our production and science probably just went up considerably Never played Civ 6, but Ito's making it look enticing. It's actually very easy to get into. Especially the vanilla Civ 6 experience is quite easy to get into. I'd say Rise and Fall adds mechanics that are difficult for first-time players, such as loyalty, the governorship, and the interactions between your city and its pressure on others and vice versa. But yeah, super easy to get into because they always have things over here, and if you just follow the things it tells you to do, it sort of gives you decent recommendations on things you think you should be building. And is not... among the games that I would consider, like, high-tier strategy or grand strategy or just anything in that strategy genre, I would say it's very new player friendly. What difficulty is this? We're playing King, which is more than the middle. It's a little overwhelming at first choosing a civ, but the base civs don't really have any that I would think are bad, so you can't really go wrong with choosing whichever peoples you want to be. You just have to learn, like, the Q hotkey to show and hide strategic resources, and the Y hotkey to show map tile resources is very handy. I just bought this stream, and it's kind of easier to begin than I expected. Yeah, for sure. The starts are really good in linear, like, because you're starting with nothing. The problem is, if we make it to, like, if we survive long enough for this to be like, oh, stream 3 of this civ, then people come in and go, people arrive, I don't know what happened. Like, it's actually super easy to follow along with the beginning of a civ, but yeah, it looks really complicated when you're hours in and you have like 7 cities, because it's a strategy game. Just too big brain for me. I do think they could use some more tooltips up here about what science, culture, faith, gold, and whatnot do, but the resources are fairly intuitive because it tells you where the things come from, and a little wiki never hurt anybody. Okay, anyway. Nothing is being produced. What did we think should be produced here? Things are gonna go fast. We don't need a builder quite yet until we get the stone inside of our borders. Yeah, there is a Civlopedia, that's true. There is like a big Civlopedia. You're right. Built in. Talix, I have 270 hours in Civ 6 and 5 times that in 4+5, and I had no idea about the hotkeys for the resource overlays. I can't believe you have exactly 1 tile of sand to build the pyramids. You don't like my... I mean, there's desert... Wait. Oh, that is 1 tile of desert. Do you think someone else is already building the pyramids, though? Or should we just rush pyramids? We did get the religion that lets us build this faster. We do build wonders faster. We have no, probably, absolutely. Someone is building it. Get pyramids. Build districts. Okay. What should we start with then? I'm open. Like, Phil, you can actually backseat this. I don't care. The backseating that I care about is ruining spoilery things, which for me are the different heroes or the different apocalyptic effects that we've enabled, or what our secret society's powers are, that kind of stuff. A monument for the heroes. That's true. We do need a monument, right? Granary is good for housing, which you're running out of. We are maxed on housing. We do be maxed on housing, and this is +2 housing. Plus we get an extra food, which helps our population grow faster. Sure, let's do that. Hanging Gardens complete. We have the 2nd wonder built in the world, I think. So you guys said I was behind them, actually ahead. All right, you guys got to get streets ahead. We need more amenities. And I need to prevent my scout from dying here. Hopefully these guys come and, like, chase these nerds away and help us.
A physician without a knowledge of astrology has no right to call himself a physician.
Astrology unlocks the Shrine, Stonehenge Wonder with a free profit. Must be adjacent to Stone, Holy Site District. Hero units claimed or recalled in the city have 10% longer lifespans. Interesting. Okay, these are going quite quickly now. Bronze work is only 1 turn. Because we gotta catch up. Alright, I'm just gonna have these guys promote. Faster movement in woods and rainforests. I feel like I want to take... how many hills are there over here? Like, we're in forest now. There's some forest and some hills. Chat, why does that... Do you know why that tech only takes 1 turn? Hello, Marshland Science. That is our amazing wonder, boosting 2 science, 2 science, 2 science, 2 science, 2, 2, 2, 2. We just got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 science. From the Hokianga Nuiakupe, aka the marsh tiles there, I think. We are the Marsh Lords, yeah. 4 culture and 22 science per turn from that, yes. It's kind of incredible. Let's do movement on hills. And they healed from that. Excellent. If this works out, this might be one of the coolest
to choose which of our
science starts
to commemorate in our history. This will inspire our people to continue to press forward towards a path of your choosing. History marches forward, and the world has entered a new era. We may see a golden age or a dark age in our civilization's future, born from the actions of our recent past.
All right, Golden Age and Dark Age. This is from one of the DLCs.
Bronze is the mirror of the form, wine of the mind.
We're going to have too many buildings to choose from. Barracks give you bonus combat XP for melee and range units trained here. You can have more strategic resources stockpiled. Gives you bonus housing, production, and general points. We can also make the encampment district, which a barracks is a building that goes in the encampment district. So district sort of contains buildings, I think. Spearman is anti-cav. We can now see iron, and sometimes chopping rainforest reveals iron. So if we look around the map, we actually will see iron resources around us now. Excellent. In the cliffs neighboring us. Perfect location, dude. This might actually be an amazing locale. We just need to go down here and conquer the Silver Peninsula. Make a dedication. You are in a normal age during this game era. Did you just call me normal? Each of your citizens exerts 1 loyalty pressure in their city. This pressure affects other cities within 9 tiles, but less effective the further away it is. You can make a dedication providing additional sources of era score during the age. Normal. John Curtin in Australia is in a dark age. 1 dedication. Free inquiry. Gain extra era score every time you get a Eureka, and for constructing a building that provides science as a base yield. Pin, brush, and voice. Gain era score for inspirations and constructing a building with a great work slot. Monumentality, era score for constructing a new specialty district, or 2 era score converting a city to your religion. I think we should do the specialty district one. Either that or the free inquiry. We're gonna get a bunch of Eurekas, aren't we? A bunch of Eurekas, and we probably make some science. Let's go with number 1. Because Eurekas are basically just doing these little things like mine a resource, build 3 specialty districts, build a pasture, that kind of stuff. Whatever it says under there. So we have a choice between the wheel, which gives us a water mill, must be adjacent to a river, heavy cav chariot, or mathematics. +1 production on all deserts. We don't really have deserts. Influence points per turn, and spies, the diplomatic quarter. But we do, to do ironworking, we need to do the wheel first. We have randomized research orders. Must be built on desert hills. +1 movement for naval units. I'm just gonna go ahead and do mathematics. They're both quite quick. We'll see which way it goes. All right, we're healed. I kind of want to, like, kill some barbarians if possible. This is a higher level unit, so they should do some decent damage. You keep healing. Oh, they're coming to me. There's 2 of them. They're multiplying.
May I make a suggestion?
We're facing other civs in peaceful competition. Who proves most capable? If we perform well, we'll walk away with bonuses. Ongoing competition, appease the gods. The gods have warned us the end of the world is coming. They will grant their followers boons, but we must first prove our fervor. Only the most zealous will be rewarded. So this is the apocalypse game mode. Which is if you get to the final level of global warming, then meteors will rain from the skies and in the world. With Tech Shuffle, I think it's per world. Yeah, everyone has the same mix, I believe. Is this game based on a true story? Yes, this is the true origin of the world. If we win this competition, we get a Soothsayer unit that can basically activate volcanoes? Wait, sacrifice adjacent unit with the Soothsayer, gaining score equal to the combat. Which we have to make sacrifices? Where's my Soothsayer? Alright, anywho, we should have a major victory here. They are in foresty terrain. I kind of don't know if I want to pick on them because the archers are somewhere nearby, and I don't know where they are, but they might not be able to shoot us. Let's go. We're going to have to whittle them down. It might take a couple turns. We should do more to them than they do to us. We have to sacrifice people at the volcanoes. Friendly archers, that's cool. All right, we need to leave. Oh, they're doubling down. Hell yeah. Let's make this go even faster.
We are now ready to choose where to build our government buildings. We may only zone one of these in our empire, so choose carefully.
It is equally important to have a happy and engaged workforce as it is to have a profitable bottom line.
The Government Plaza is a district placed once in your empire to commemorate your governmental choices. +8 loyalty per turn to this city and an increase of +1 to the adjacency bonuses being earned by any adjacent districts. So you want to put this near other districts. We also have additional policies if we want them, but I don't think I need them. Unit maintenance down will be nice later once we've cleared the barbarians and we don't need the discipline policy anymore. If we wanted to build more wonders, now's the time to get Corvée. If we wanted to settle, then colonization would be good. Do we need the +1 production in all cities when we could just rush another settler soon, chat? What do you think? We could rush another settler from the capital and go get the Silverlands, but I will need another, probably warrior. I could just buy one with gold, maybe? Let's try changing this up and see if we love it or hate it. I don't know if we'll love it or hate it. Okay, because production's done here. We just made a granary, I think. There's the granary right there. You can actually see it visually. So they recommend a holy site, a campus, or an encampment. It'd only take 4 turns to make a settler now. But why don't we go ahead and make an archer? Because we know that there's a barbarian encampment down here, and it's growing to a city-state. So let's say we get a quick warrior, and then we get an archer, and then we go down here and try and like stop this from happening, and then settler can follow it down. And we need to settle in this tundra because there's silver and just a lot of stuff. So we'll start pumping out some military real quick there. Because if they become a city-state, we're going to have big problems. It recommends foreign trade, which I think is fine. That way we can start, hopefully, making some friends. Governor title. We could appoint a new, because I don't think we have a governor in the capital. So a new governor might be nice. City garrison. Religious. Plus 50% yields from... No, we don't do feature removal. Trade routes bonuses. Builders here will get +1 building charge. Chat, what about science and culture generated by the city? We get a lot of science and culture in the city early game with being the Marsh Lords. And this is our most populated capital. So what about Pingala, the educator, and just go for science and research? Kind of cool. So that'll boost our science and research even more, because if we look at the citizens are actually, there's 8 of them, so they're staffing almost all the tiles that we have. Increasing our production. And then we ought to be able to kill this warrior. And then hopefully maybe live long enough to do something. It was a tribal village there. Okay, they got spearmen who hopefully won't just run out and murder us. We do have the forest for protection. And then these guys are sort of chasing us. They're moving, yeah, they're moving this way. I don't think they can get to us yet because of the marsh. Okay, we'll definitely get killed by these guys. What about fortify until healed in the forest? I'm just kind of post up here. And then we ought to have another warrior unit popping out of the capital next turn. I think I turned off the feature that the camera follows you around. Our city is a bit undefended though, huh? Well, why don't we fix that? I'm gonna send these warriors towards the other warriors and train up an archer. Maybe they'll chase the scout and I can lead them to the other warrior group. Because if they charge our city, we're gonna have to turn around.
Beginning my studies, I would follow the advice of Plato and start with mathematics.
Okay, the consulate is a diplomatic quarter building. We can't make that yet. Though, yeah, no, we can make that yet. You get 1 diplomatic favor for each delegation or embassy from a foreign civ through diplomacy. +1 envoy if built next to the city center. Enemy spies operate 2 levels below normal, targeting this district and adjacent districts. So it's like spy protection. And then we get more unit movement for Navy. Okay. What did that open up? Because these were unknown until now, I think. Now they're known. We can build a stable and light cav. Classical aero light cav units might be nice. Engineering is aqueducts. We do have a fresh water source, which is our natural wonder, I think. But also catapults and Machu Picchu. Celestial Navigation is a lighthouse, which is naval XP. The Great Lighthouse Super Wonder, the Harbor District, and traders via the water. We already have shipbuilding unlocked. Colossus can be built on the coast. Or we can go back and do the wheel, which leads to ironworking, which leads to unreveal. Personally, I like the idea of trying to get... education? Ooh, yeah, we can just go straight to education, but it'll take 15 turns. Build a university? Don't we have our own university building? What's our thing? We have a unique building called the Marais. All +1 culture and faith to all the city's tiles with a passable feature or natural wonder. After flight is researched, receive tourism to all the city's tiles. How do we get the unique PA unit? Oh yeah, Secret Society was the one giving me the replacement. That's right. I do have access to horses. That's why I'm considering getting horseback riding. We might leverage the horsies. And get some early game cav to move quickly. But I will need to make a barracks for that to matter. Because, oops. Trade deal. My offer. One-time deal. 20 horses. They give us open borders and 57 gold. Speaking of horses. What if no? I don't even know where your capital is, dude. I literally don't even know where their civ is. All right, the archers have been made too. The Temple of Artemis has been created by an unmet player. Pingala has been established in the capital. Needs amenities to keep productive. The people may rebel against us. -1 amenities? You're going to rebel for -1 amenities? That seems excessive. Okay, let's get the settler going. That'll take 5 turns. I really wanted to go down here and clear this structure, but now I don't know where... I don't know where the bad barbarians went. Maybe I should just ignore them for now. Oh, somebody did build the pyramids. You're right, chat. They did. Chat had a riot every time there was a -1 joke. Kind of already happens, though. The real -1 joke is thinking that a joke can be -1. It's not. It's technically not one of the options you have. That's the real -1. Okay, now we have -2 amenities. I don't know how to give them more amenities here, though. We're making the monument, which is going to give loyalty per turn and additional culture. Ooh, wait, that's just me. I got excited. I like our color scheme, though. The red and teal is nice. Okay, Chad, look at our silver domain. Silver, 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 silver. And I think there's there's 5 total spots. We need culture right now! Ooh, oh my god, that guy was just murdered right in front of us.
As our civic knowledge grows, so do our methods of governance. Furthering this endeavor will allow us to appoint a governor to strengthen our power in our cities.
Governors greatly improve the loyalty of the city they're in and give it bonuses based on what promotions you choose to appoint new governors or promote existing ones. We need titles!
A man on a horse is spiritually as well as physically bigger than a man on foot.
Well, the man's the same size. The horse makes him taller, John. Wait, that's John Stein, like John Marvel? That's John Steinbeck.
Every nation lives by exchanging.
With your people enthused to try foreign trade, government and social policies are free this turn. Okay, we can change these again. I don't think I'm gonna. Because we don't have any of these policies open yet. We don't have any trade routes either. We're not going to change any policies, but I will need to select a new tech. Our science is borderline ridiculous. Let's go Celestial Navigation next, because the lighthouses are good. The harbor is, of course, very, very good for the Maori, I'm assuming. And we can harvest fish and crabs, because we need fish and crabs for something. Fishing boats are +1 food. Yeah, you can't have fishing boats without a harbor. And a culture bomb to adjacent tiles. That might be very good. And then civic-wise, I don't want to wait 16 turns when I can just wait 4. Ooh, this is cav units. Disperse a barbarian outpost. We're going to do that soon. We're probably going to boost this one so it'll be even faster than 8. And then in this city, what should we do next? Bam, 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 bam. I'm thinking you can never go wrong with the basics. Oh, the devotion. Ah, the projects at the bottom let us get a hero. It's only gonna take 4 turns to get a hero. When complete, Beowulf will appear in the city center. Beowulf was our first. I kind of want Beowulf to help push us over the edge here. To just pull 2 Series 4 cards back to back. Does Ben Brode pity me? Well, enjoy not getting another Series 4 card for like 80 caches, I think. Because I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. I did see that they finally announced when cards are going to start depreciating from Series 5 to Series 4 and Series 4 to Series 3. It's at the end of the month. January 31st. Cards are going to start sloping downwards. Very exciting. I pulled M'Baku today. Good. M'Baku's great. In my, you should play Lockjaw Thor. Okay, we're almost full on housing here, but not yet. We're surrounded. Chat, would you stay here and fortify? Against these nerds? Inside the forest? I think I'm due for a Series 4 card, though. But is there room for M'Baku? I think that there's room for M'Baku. Yeah, this is a hills and forest defensive modifier of 6. Just fortify up. See what happens. Maybe they crash into us and die if we're lucky. Oh, there's a third one. Fight them off! Woo, that was excellent. We barely lost any HP, and they almost died. Look at all these boats. There's so many hills and forests down here to try and dig through. Do not make fun of me. Stop questioning my religious divinity. They're dead. They literally just ran into us and died. All right, the settler is here. We're schmoving. All right, what produced now? Whew. The game recommends the holy site, the campus, or the encampment. Do we care about founding our own religion, I guess, is a question. Versus a plus, oh my god, it's a +7 science location, but we have to, like, there's no way to, not an easy way to build over there, I guess. This is a +6 holy site. And I definitely want to start getting some light cav out and use these horses. Okay. Getting around there and dealing with this is going to be a huge pain in the ass. +9 campus for 120 gold is insane. Well, I can't just build on it, right? I have to deal with the tribe that's in it first. Baby steps, right? I can't just buy their land and settle on it, right? I'm sure it'll be murdered at some point. Why not? What do you mean, why not? You're saying I can just go in? Oh. We just paid them. And they went away and gave us +1 governor title. This location may suffer from a nearby volcano. We got mountain bonus, mountain bonus, mountain bonus, mountain bonus, mountain bonus, and woods. There you go. All right, we live there now. It's ours. We might want to save the governor title until we settle this third city, maybe. Shooting this galley with arrows doesn't seem like my top choice. Getting away from the coast is also nice, because this quadrireme is going to be a pain in the ass. You should be clear to just go fight these nerds. Don't poke my guy to death. That would have been a ridiculous observatory too, yes. Either one is good. I think our science is amazing right now. We don't need that much. Gotta catch up in religion, apparently. Devotion to Beowulf is almost done. Rip these guys. I'm anxious to use my new archers. We skipped from slingers straight to archers. Maybe I should do the thing where the camera moves. Since it's so early game. A hero, Beowulf, walks among us. The devotion of the people has compelled their first hero, Beowulf, to join the cause. Yes. But a violent Category 5 hurricane named Louisa has developed and is heading southeast, causing destruction over the next 2 turns? Oh, there's a hurricane over there. Alright. Beowulf, join us! This lad has 46 melee strength. That's 2 plus warrior units all alone by himself. He has 6 special ability charges called Beowulf's Challenge, targeting an adjacent enemy unit with combat strength less than his to immediately delete them. If I go here, I might get killed by the spearman right afterward, is sort of my concern. I like how he's just a guy. I can just let Beowulf take the charge. I don't think they can share a tile, can they? I don't know, maybe they can. I'm too scared to build a diplomatic quarter right now. We're almost out of housing and we need amenities. But also, I don't think a granary is ever wrong. Oh, is it time? Is it go time? How do you delete this without getting tag teamed by boats? Oh my, there's so many boats down here. If they have the same shape icon, they usually can't share a space. I think I'm gonna wait for my archers to back me up. We should be able to stop them. How freaking dare you? Shoot that boat with arrows. That's right. So if I just move on to it, what happens? I die to other boats? Big storm. Do we have to wait until a fresh turn? Oh, hang on. There's a dispersed clan and a raid clan. Raided once every 10 turns for money. Destroy it.
I don't underrate the value of military knowledge, but if men make war in slavish obedience to rules, they will fail.
With your people enthused, we can now change policies. We just did a settler, so why don't we take off the settler economic policy? Let's just go back to basic urban planning since we're about to settle a completely new city, hopefully. And we're still fighting barbarians. Spoopy. Sanguine Pact discovered. The man in the shadows beckons you, offering to show you the wonders of the Sanguine Pact. Too late. He sees your knowing grin and recognizes you as a member of the Hermetic Order. In his folly, he had let slip the secret signs by which his group knows its members, and you recognize them on sight. I already joined here. We have to wait till the medieval era. Your soldiers hope your victory over barbarian outpost is a string of a long line of military success. And among the camp wreckage you find stolen secrets of apprenticeship from a distant land. That's era score for dispersing the barbarians. We got a Eureka. Okay, very, very cool. Next, craftsmanship is builders and anti-cav. Alternatively, recorded history. Build 2 campus districts or be the target of a declaration of war. Let's get... Recorded history seems fine. Great library needs to be built adjacent to a campus. Meanwhile, up here... Ah! Kill those guys! Beowulf. Oh, you have to have a move remaining to do this? That's fine. Let them come to you. Actually, you're just gonna get sniped by everybody. Maybe I should have been a little bit more cautious. Alright, settlers. Chat, where are we... settlers, where are we settling? Where are we dropping? Second question is, how do I murder this quadrireme? I was gonna do it like somewhere over here. Somewhere over here, I guess. Because there's crabs, fish. Oh no. Chat, are we in danger? We might be in danger. Run! We have 1 HP! You must survive! We're not doing enough damage. Okay, if I promote them, is it a good time to go tortoise and just defend against ranged attacks right now? Are these ranged attacks or are these not ranged attacks, I guess? Don't I just die if I sit here? Jump into the water. Yeah, why don't I just go over here, chat? We can embark because of our civ. The storm peters out before it hits land. Excellent. All right, settlers, somewhere like right over here, I think. We'll see how this goes. Beowulf! Use your challenge to call out your adjacent friends and smite them from this planet. The Void Singers have been discovered. The man in the shadows beckons you, offering to show you the wonders of the Void Singers. Too late. He sees your knowing grin and recognizes you a member of the Hermetic Order. Whoops. I joined literally the first one that I found, which is kind of funny. Screw... What? I can't... Okay, I can't click on these. The barbarians have been driven away! A hostile barbarian camp within 6 tiles of one of your cities was destroyed. Hallelujah. Look at that era score. Beowulf is already paying dividends right now. Your empire's headed toward bankruptcy. How can you afford the debt piling up? Listen, Australia, not everyone here is a big capitalist nerd like you, okay? Some of us are just trying to survive out
And
here.
all I ask is a tall ship and a star to steer her by.
You just wait until I get all this silver to my south, okay? You just wait. Bonus combat XP for naval units in the city. If you build a lighthouse, the Great Wonder is built on the coast. Needs to be adjacent to land in a harbor district with a lighthouse. Very specific. But we can also build a harbor. There's no movement penalty for embarking and disembarking to and from this tile. Gives you various bonuses like money, and allows traders to embark in harvesting of fish and the crabs. I totally forgot about sacrificing things with the soothsayer. So, oops. I literally didn't even try. Go, Beowulf. Kill those guys. Get them. Meanwhile, boosted to build 3 mines. Oh, we learned about that from dispersing the barbarians. There's a pikeman anti-cav, the university, crossbow, siege tower, skirmishers. Why don't we just go all the way back and catch up on these unrevealed here? Bonus resources improved by farms, gain +1 food each. City must be adjacent to rivers. That sucks. Ironworking kinda sucks. What if these kinda suck? We're gonna need a workshop, though. Unfortunately, we have to do them to get to a workshop and an industrial zone. But we could say screw that and just do education right now. And just go for university. And just a super science boost. I think we can afford a super science boost. Meanwhile, oh, this actually goes all the way to the poles, so we should be safe in this boat. Settler-wise, we don't want to settle on the silver, right? That would be kind of silly. I feel like this... If we settle here, we got 1, 2, 3 crabs. We get 1, 2... We can't reach those crabs. We get 1, 2, 3 crabs. What about these fish? We have to settle here if we want the fish, right? Should I just settle on this forest tile then? You can make a harbor there too, connecting the small lake to the ocean. This? Well, what's the benefit of connecting this to the ocean? Ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. What civ are we playing? We are playing the indigenous peoples of New Zealand, Maori. Beowulf, do what you do best. Yeah! And yeah! Slaughter my foes! We're gaming right now, chat. Alright, I think I just want to, like, chill and fortify until healed with you. You can settle there, and your city center will gain access to the ocean. I guess that's good. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a governor soon. Settle between the lake and the ocean to add additional water unit storage and lighthouse bonuses to food. What? Water unit storage. I guess my fear is that this is gonna... sea levels are gonna rise, and 2 of my cities are gonna get flooded immediately. But yeah, what if we just built right here on this forest tile, and chat's saying if we build a harbor here, it'll go, we have a connection through with good science you can rush flood barriers. Oh, interesting. You can rush flood barriers? Just tell me which researches I'll need for that. Chat, remember the part where I specifically picked the unrevealed, shaken up researches? So that you can't... That one. You need unrevealed. Suddenly, it was all worth it. I'm going right here. I'm going right there. And for my first building, maybe a monument to expand the borders faster. We need more amenities in, like, multiple cities. The Tundra City! +1 era score for baby's first Tundra City. Cool. And I should be able to appoint a new governor. How about Liang? Okay, because Liang gets builder bonuses, production bonuses toward districts, fishery improvement. Cities' improvements, buildings, and districts cannot be damaged by environmental effects. +2 housing for every neighborhood and aqueduct district, and then city park improvements. There you go. Governors for everyone. And you can come back to land. We can finally promote you. Combat strength versus melee and ranged. You healed. And our archers. I don't know if the barbarian boats are going to continue to be a problem or not. I'll put the archers in the city for now. Maybe send them... Actually, we're doing fine up here in the north. We're healing. We need more housing. We're almost full. 2 cities need amenities. You guys just... go to sleep. What is alert? Does that just mean it'll only alert if something happens? Fortify until healed. I might want to heal Beowulf soon. After we explore a bit. There's the throw-in hat again. The reprehensible words and actions you've demonstrated can only lead your people down a path of ignorance and destitution. I want to be in the mocap room when that guy throws the hat down. We found another volcano. Imagine the volcano blows up and kills Beowulf. You've been denouncing me, and now you want to make a trade agreement? 20 horses Chat said that it was wrong of me to turn this down last time, so this time I'm gonna accept. They give me open borders and gold. I give them 20 horses. It's a one-time deal. So the horses repopulate. Someone built Stonehenge. Chimes enchanting incense, an icon, the holy site of Hakianga Nui Akupe brings worshippers and pilgrims into contemplation of the higher matters. We did it. Splendid holy site completed. +3 to era score. Look at it, chat. Look at it. There's birds flying. I can give them a shrine. Hero units claimed or recalled have 10% longer lifespans. Can purchase missionaries. What do I need in order to found a religion? He only gave half the gold he offered last time. It's a different person. Grants up to 3 housing based on appeal culture bombs adjacent neutral tiles and increases their appeal by 1. I have no idea how to use this appropriately. The game's... Oh, it could be just time for a campus. Is +4 acceptable for our campus? Check Great Prophet on the Great Prophet screen. Oh, the Great Prophet screen. It's... Confucius! Founds a religion and establishes the city as a holy site. So we need 750 faith or 1,100 gold. This is going to remove a marsh. Do I get more? I lose 1 production, and I lose 3 food. Wait a second, chat. What about up here? Should we put our campus at the foot of a volcano? What's the worst that could happen? Because this is going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4 mountain tiles right there. Is it too far away? Oh, it's too far away. I won't be able to buy that, huh? All right, +4 it is. Goodbye, Marsh, that's given us free stuff. Free stuff is dead. Build the campus instead. Pyroclastic flow class is canceled.
Steam hisses from the ground here, rising in swirling clouds. This is a geothermal fissure, a place where the planet's heat escapes through natural vents.
Sure. In time, you may research tech that allows you to make use of these natural features. Your contact with other states has crystallized your ideas. Your progress in political philosophy has advanced considerably. Gross land. Steam pisses from the ground. Yes. Okay, my question is, how send envoy? We don't have any more. But we do know Hatsusa. Hat USA, possibly. Their quest is get a Eureka for ironworking. Yerevan's is you get a Eureka for construction, and then Taruga's is send a trade route to the city-state. I think we're working on trade routes. Because we just met a new city-state. They gave us a quest, we just looked at it, we got a boost for political philosophy. Easy peasy. Shall we got 3 cities right now. We're expanding, dude. We're approaching turn 1 hundo. My warriors are healed again? What should I be doing with said warriors? Part of me is scared to leave this land undefended, but like, I don't think there's anything bad down here, is there? I know I'm way too tired because I laughed too hard at Hat USA. Explored the world. I'm sending the archers up for sure. Beowulf is exploring the world. He did what he was supposed to do. We definitely can't embark because the barbarians have too many naval powers in the waters.
My liege, we are beginning to attract the attention of the great people of the world.
Yeah.
Of course, there are other leaders vying for their attention too. The more specialized districts we construct, the more we will draw in specialized great people to share their talents with our civilization.
I'm working on it. I already got the holy site. We got 9 faith here. We can actually purchase items with faith now. I got 62 faith. We need 730 for Confucius to found a religion for us. Or we can buy a soothsayer for apocalypse destruction purposes. We're working on a campus. We're developing things, you know? We found corn. Machu Picchu's under construction over here. Oh, look at you. Well, look at you. What are you doing out here, little boat? Come to harass my coastline? I don't think so. Oh wait, I was heading south and I totally forgot. We should probably just stay put anyways until the boats are dealt with, because this little thin stretch of land is way too open to the boats. By the way, thanks Arathon for 40 months of sub pumping it. Much appreciated, Arathon. Thanks for 40. And AGL says, flood the city for the crab people. This is a different game. You're thinking of Kinshi. Completely different game. If I go to the coast... Oh, they can't attack me from the cliffs, can they? I don't think so. Major river flooding. Ooh. Oh, it's a ley line. There's magic in the earth. The magic is in the earth, chat. I'm gonna make a save real quick. Can you build roads? No, I can't build roads yet. I don't even have builders at the moment. We're still working on basics. Chat, I want to see... I know it's a bit late into the stream, but I want to see if we can smoothen the visuals for you real quick. It probably looks fine. You guys getting 60 FPS? I want to see if DX Story works with this. Should. See if that's better, worse. Should be better or the same. Definitely shouldn't be worse. It's a lot of crabs. Yeah, that's right. Traders automatically build roads in Civ 6. Is true. A new... Oh, that barbarian outpost is right by the volcano and it's kind of super close to us. I forgot that my scout was just here. Should we just send the scout into the water? Let's go take out that outpost. You can build them tile by tile with military engineers. Oh. I do remember that now that you said that. Chat is spreading misinformation. Is it possible to teleport Beowulf back home, or am I just going exploring with my Beowulf hero? We're finding volcanoes all over the place. Oh no, this just scouts. Okay. False alarm. Well, here in our second city, we just made our first monument. The monument is giving us, I think, some culture. And we have another choice. We have a granary and a monument here. Maybe it was a granary then. So we should have extra housing and food to increase population. We'll need some additional builders. I think a builder here might be good, chat, because then we can tap the rice, maybe? We need to start attacking this scout. There's also stone here that's very close. We found whales! Not the place, the fish. So, from this, we can go 3 tiles away. 1, 2, 3. So we should be able to get the cattle. We should be able to get the cattle here. The amber for sure. The rice resources and the whales. There might be more resources right underneath us that we don't know about yet as well. Barbarians approach. The mammals. Yes, the mammals. Do not attack my archers. You might have the force protecting you, but you are just a tiny scout who shouldn't be able to hurt me, theoretically. We're trying to see where the ends of our little continent are, and I think we found this interesting cliff. And we're gonna go exploring with the scouts. Scouts! We ride for humanity! Sorry, I thought I was watching my favorite anime. Major flood. Surging murky water rushes over the land and the river during an intense major flood.
May I make a suggestion?
No. Soothsayers are available to us, can call disasters on your enemies. Through competing with other civs, you can increase their power by sacrificing your combat units to volcanoes. Do we have any volunteers from the chat that I may sacrifice to a volcano? I need to promote the archers. We'll do that soon. Did they add magic? So there's a bunch of new game modes. I got the, it's basically a season pass in one of the recent Steam sales. And by recent, I mean like a year ago. And they added a bunch of custom game modes. If you want to see them, you have to go back in the VOD to when we were sort of creating our game. This is an interesting landmass that we're on. We're just exploring. And one of them is the apocalyptic game mode, where if the world climate gets to the final stage of climate change, literal meteors will rain from the sky in an apocalyptic finale, destroying the land around you. That is one of many things. We also have secret societies, we have heroes like Beowulf, and more stuff besides. There's quite a bit. Walking the quads and lingering outside classrooms of the campus. You can hear scholars debate ideas that will change the world. We made it! Air score is 31. If we can get to 45 or above, we'll get a golden age. But we've at least secured a normal age. We have a beautiful holy site and campus on either side of our natural wonder, the Palmacale. We've met the new city-states. They give us a quest. That is so far away. Quest is recruit a great merchant. We're the first civ to meet them because they just happen to sail over to us. We get a free envoy giving us +2 gold in the capital and in every market or lighthouse building. That's just a free bonus. The splendid campus is complete. And we're now at -3 amenities. Chat, how get more amenities? We're at -1 here. Trade with the AI. Improve the ambers. Okay, we are making a builder at the other site. Maybe we should just double down. Oh, we found more horses too. Very good. But yeah, we got 7 turns until a builder comes out. Then we can start tapping into those. On this side, I don't know if we have any luxury resources for the capital. We can get a library for even more. Dude, our science is actually doing pretty good, right? Because the campus is producing 4. This is another 3 plus science points. An encampment to start making some proper military units is okay. I don't know where to build a preserve. We're gonna develop some stuff. What if I just make a builder at this and then have it move to one of the other locations to sort of help tap into those? That seems very reasonable. So can you normally not move through deep ocean tiles without the prerequisite tech, and we just started with that tech? It never hurts to buy builders here or there. It's probably true, but we're already... It's 3 turns. Like, that's not bad, right? So we have a bit of an advantage in being able to sail. Oh my god, this is a complete dead end, huh? That's funny. Beowulf is just out and about.
It is not the mountain we conquer, but ourselves.
We found Mount Everest! Oh, sweet, dude. Big! A new continent has been discovered. Azania. Discovery of Mount Everest is an extra wonder score, or era score. Beowulf is going to climb Mount Everest first. We've also discovered education!
The purpose of education is to replace an empty mind with an open one.
When is chat gonna discover education, huh? Sinless Moon discovered how to subscribe for 19 months. When is chat gonna discover how to follow, subscribe, like that smash button, and share with all of your friends and your teachers and your bosses? Get that engagement up. Well, oh, yeah, we just went straight to universities. So it's a building that we can put in the campus, but also requires a library first. It also opens up a wonder. Other civilizations' trade routes to this city provide +1 science and gold for them. +2 science for every trade route to this city. Trade routes give an additional faith to this city. Must be built on the desert or desert hills adjacent to a campus district with a university. Hold on, hold on. We have a campus district right here and a random desert tile right next to it. It's the only desert tile. What if we just built the prereq university and then started on this University of Sankore? I don't know if we'll have time. We might. We haven't built ancient walls. We should be doing that at some point. Machu Picchu's already being made. This is unrevealed. Let's go back and get make sure we have catapults and aqueducts for other places. Oh, I almost forgot about you, you little scouts. We're coming for you. I got archers now. Hell yeah. We found Jerusalem. What up? We're not the first one to meet you. Training knights. We got a lot of archers. Someone made Apadana. We discovered recorded history.
Is the version of past events that people have decided to agree upon.
We unlocked campus district adjacency bonuses, which I don't really know what that means. Like, bonus to the mountains? Governors provide loyalty, and the Great Library requires a library campus and adjacent to a campus. Are we gonna just make all the wonders? What change? We're not fighting that many barbarians at this point, I don't think. And +1 production doesn't seem that good. Production boost towards units is good. This one's light cav, and this is naval. And this is wonders. So if we wanted to do wonders, then this would be nice. The problem is we have to upgrade the university first. So it depends on how long it takes to upgrade the university. It'll take 6 turns for the library, which isn't miserable. The university will take much longer. But we could do the library and then build the library. We can't build the Library of Alexandria, or whatever. Which one was that? Hold on. Was that recorded history? Great Library, not Alexandria. This needs to be adjacent to a campus, so that one's not. We can only build one wonder. This one's easier, but maybe not worth. If we can do the weird desert-specific one. Games and Rec is housing in all cities with 2 specialty districts. The arena is culture and amenities from entertainment, but requires the entertainment complex. Hey, there's amenities. And you might even be able to build the Coliseum. Requires an arena and adjacent to the entertainment complex. The Great Library is supposed to be the Library of Alexandria. They just didn't want to specify since you may not build it in Alexandria. That makes sense. This is 25 turns. I say we just take it simple. For governor title, why don't we promote one of our existing governors? We have 20% bonus towards constructing districts in the city, +1 culture for each citizen. Unfortunately, I think Pingala... Wait, is Pingala in the capital? Okay, if Pingala's in the capital, we have the most citizens there. So why don't we just go ahead and upgrade the one that's in the capital? Okay, we have a choice between connoisseur. We have plenty of science, I think, at this stage, especially with the campus that just went down. Spin that promotion point. First civic of the new era. Aw, yeah. All right, and we're just kind of like exploring. We got scouts here just seeing where the borders are. And we got warrior over here. Who this? A new city-state. Construct a commercial hub. This is bonus science for this particular city-state. So different city-states you can influence in the... If you send more envoys, they give you more bonuses, and they usually have themes. That one's very science-themed. Should be able to squeeze through here. Meanwhile, at the foot of the volcano, trying to eliminate these very daring volcanic barbarians. Hey, builders! But thanks again, Sinless Moon, for the 19 months. I saw AZL and Arathon. Appreciate all the subs, everybody. Okay, step one with the builder. What is our top priority with this builder? We can build a mine and get the iron strategic resource. Or we can send this builder to help in, Wang what? Why? Okay, I didn't mean to say that so, like, enunciated. I was just trying to phonetically pronounce for myself, and then I realized... Wanganui. Is it Wanganui? I don't... I don't know. Anyway, we have like 2 amber, we have cattle, bonus resources, there's whales and food. Like, I'm wondering if we don't just send the builder... Maybe we just tap 1 iron mine and then go up there with the rest. Okay. What are we doing? Well, we just made a builder. Okay. Are we doing the library first? +3 science, a citizen slot, and great scientist points. The library is under construction. We also just made a monument here. Okay, getting some bonuses. I kind of just do monument granary as a default first for food and housing. It just, I don't know, it seems nice. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Can't go in there because of the borders. So the scout may need to go a different direction now. So many volcanoes on this map. We have range support! Yeah. Isn't that nice? Bullying the barbarians. Meanwhile... Well, that's pretty cool. We may have found the northern tip of our little piece of land. This is just a Omega Peninsula, from what I can tell. Is that Gran Colombia in the northeast? This is Australia. And then the Khmer. I don't know where Gran Colombia is, actually. Primordial continents are crazy. Yeah, they are very, very
Without
spicy.
Craftsmanship, inspiration is a mere reed shaken in the wind.
Builder production and melee anti-cabin range. Okay, we mostly just did that. I don't even know if we need the barbarian bonus anymore. Let's change to... It's a bit early to change to Cav because I don't even have the district yet. I guess we can keep the barbarians for one more. And we'll keep the production for one more because I want to change it to the wonders. Once we start building the wonders. Defensive tactics. City strength and defense. Production of defensive buildings. Must have a harbor. Let's get games and rec. Now it's only 10 turns. We can get entertainment complex and all that. I was looking for a command to give me game details like difficulty, map size, speed. There's a lot of details is the problem, Gnome's saying. So there's not really like that much I can do other than tell you the bare minimum basics, such as, yeah, we're playing on king difficulty, standard map size, speed is standard. Those are all correct, but the specific advanced settings, there's quite a lot of them. More ley lines. What was that noise?
Bom dia. É uma honra conhecê-lo pessoalmente. Parece que mentes brilhantes se atraem.
This is what Adam Driver is gonna look like in like 15 years. Come to Brazil! Do you know how to dance? Let's sample your hospitality. Welcome to Sao Paulo. He said it, yeah, he actually said it. Okay, they want to give me 6 gold a turn for 30 turns. That seems good. Open borders in Brazil? That's like 181 gold. I like that they're going to give me a tip of a single gold as a one-time deal. It seems pretty good for just 20 horsies. We're only making 4.2 gold a turn, so that's like, that just boosted it up to 9.3. What an interesting little pass that is. Alright, we are dispersing this clan, taking the +3 era score that it provides, and then promptly moving away from the volcano. When possible. Should we, let's just stay on the coast for a bit. You have met a new city-state. It is Mogadishu, next to Sao Paulo, Brazil, as you do. Gold in the capital and every market or lighthouse building, okay? So gold focused, at least for the first bit. How many turns does Beowulf still possibly have? 10 more turns, that's it, and then they're gonna fade away. Goodbye, Beowulf. Places to be, things to do. Builder! Ooh, the builder. We can build a mine. That's production and iron per turn. Your mining operations have given you the ability to create an axle. Will the wheel follow? We still haven't invented the wheel? Access to steady source of iron enables you to build better weapons. Ironworking boost. 2 techs boosted, dude. You got a dedication bonus? Hell yeah. And we completed the Hattusa city-state quest. So we have bonus science in the capital and in every library. Excellent. Classical era ends in 10 turns? I feel like this is going too fast. All right, I want to find out how to get to this other side here. Oh my god, it's gonna take 9 turns. Dear me. God, I love the sound effects of this game. They're just so pleasing and relaxing, you know? Time to download Civ 6 on the Steam Deck. How does this play on Steam Deck? By the way. Holy moly, that's a god settle on the Wonder with those iron and horses. Here's the thing. When we started, the only thing that we knew was that there was a Wonder and there was rice. And then we rushed the Etamananki Wonder, and we get super sick science and production on every marsh tile that falls inside of our empire. So once we conquer the rest of this marsh, we're gonna be balling out. If it's worked by people. So we got, we sort of grew into it. And then, don't forget, we do have our silver outpost down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 silver resources in the South Tundra. So we've certainly got some things going for us right now. I say we just go build the silver down here. Get some luxury resources to play with. Promote the archers! Plus 10 combat strength and occupying either an improvement that provides defense strength or a district. Offense or defense? Big choice to make. If you can play Dwarf Fortress on the Steam Deck, I'm sure Civ 6 works. It'd be fun to try. How big of a download is Civ 6? Asta says, hey, what's up, Asta? Thanks for 22 months of sub. Welcome back with the Tier 1. Appreciate you. Ding, 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 ding. This game ticks all the boxes to be a relaxing game for me. It is very relaxing, yeah. I enjoy a good turn-based game every now and then. More often than not. Who am I kidding? They ported Civ 6 to Switch. They did do that. I remember that. Bing, bing, bing. I say offense, because we'll probably go offensive later. Okay, anywho. I say we continue just up the coast and see where the top of the map is. We ought to be getting close, right? Found Jade with Beowulf. Beowulf's gonna die in 9 turns. It's very sad.
One man's magic is another man's engineering.
But what if somebody actually does have magic, though? Aqueducts are a district that provides a city with a fresh source of water. Must be adjacent to a river, lake, oasis, or mountain. If you don't have existing fresh water already, you get up to 6 housing, but if you do, you get +2 housing. If built adjacent to a geothermal fissure, get amenities, and prevents food loss during drought. Must be adjacent to the city center. I think we just did... Why did we do that? To see what was beyond it. Okay, castles is beyond it. Alhambra, the Corsair light cav unit. Must be... Ooh! Amenity from entertainment for each lake tile. Oh, wait. Do we have a big lake or no? We have a we have a tiny lake. We do have a lake here. There's a 3-tile lake. Doesn't seem that big to take advantage of. Tia Kali. +1 food and +1 production for each lake tile in your empire. Okay, the whole empire though. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's probably not good enough, I think, right? 1, 2, 3. Some have said this. Siege towers, crossbowmen, and skirmishers. Nyeh. Is it finally time to go back and get the wheel? Sure, let's go get the wheel. 1 turn. It's 500 BC and we're just now discovering the wheel. We're gaming right now. And our builder is here. Chat, it recommends fishing boats on my luxury resource. I don't think that's a good idea. With -3 amenities. How about we just use the luxury resource? That's what it's for. This is our most forward locale. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and build ancient walls. Preemptive protection for our possibly most vulnerable city. It's the closest to whatever enemies we might make. I'm gonna have the archers just chill in the capital. What is this? This is a whole different continental landmass, huh? Beowulf, what you doing over here, friend? Alright, are you guys far enough away from the volcano? I'm just gonna have you move into town and then rest until you healed. Trade offer, 4 iron, that's all of my iron. No. Chat, apparently I am very ahead on the natural resources because people keep asking me for some.
Don't reinvent the wheel. Just realign it.
Don't reinvent the wheel. Just invent it. We're not gonna build a water mill because it needs a river. Heavy chariot is a little in the past at this point, but we got a dedication bonus. We're getting close to getting a golden age. This city needs food. Can you eat silver? Maybe. I'm building you a granary. That'll give you a little food. But yeah, tundra and food are not synonymous words. But you can have silver. Yeah, you can have silver. So the silver mine is gonna give us production and gold. Lots of gold. Is it worth starting to play Civilization actually? Sure. Absolutely. I'm basically relearning the game right now, and the game is making it incredibly easy to relearn. There's a built-in Wikipedia for all the topics. It has a sort of pseudo-advisory tutorial that gives you some heads up on things. I think a lot of it's on sale right now, if I'm not mistaken, chat. Civ 6 is $6 on Steam for the next 7 days, and I didn't even time this. on purpose. It just so happens that this is a $6 game on Steam right now. Civ 6 for $6. That's a Wendy's deal. Civ 6 goes on sale like twice a month. And Rise and Falls less than $5 and Gathering Storms less than $5. So for the low price of like $16, you can have Civ and its 2 big DLCs, which makes it a just really, really good experience. Highly recommended. I really like Civ 6. Civ 6, $6, 6 days, Monka. All right, we're getting ironworking just to reveal what these techs are. We're playing with a game mode that randomizes the techs within their era. Normally you can see what you're working towards ahead of time. Whew, what do you think? What should be our next capital city development? Did we never build a monument? I'll build the monument. We should have a monument there for the culture. We are up to 20 culture now, which is better than it was. But yeah, we could definitely continue to do better. Civ 6 is less than the price of the forgotten food at the Popeyes drive-thru. Very true. That is very true, yeah. All right, builder, yeah, okay. I can only build a fishery here. So I actually can't tap into the luxury resource yet. Do you build, so if I build fishing boats, you have to build a water-based improvement. Can the fishing boats tap into, like, how do I actually, is it the same thing? What the hell is the forgotten food? You weren't here. You don't know those secrets. Hey, there we go. Fishing boats, culture, food, and gold. Also, amenities, maybe, if we're lucky? Yeah, we're only -1 amenities now. Actually, +1 there. Cool. You guys need to heal. We got some warriors up here exploring. All right, that is a dead end. Beowulf. Beowulf found a barbarian galley. What did we just get? 1 free builder. That's like the first tribe that we've actually simply walked on and gotten a bonus. They gave us a free builder. Where is it? Oh, it landed in a perfect place. Chat, crabs are bonus food, yes, maybe? Are crabs bonus food or bonus gold? Because I can just buy this tile ahead of time and then go build that up. There's also fish. Crabs are gold? What? How are we gonna deal with food on this? Can we trade with one of our existing cities to get food? I forgot to check the price of the DLC. Thanks for the reminder. Hey, my pleasure. Well, I didn't expect to get a free builder down here. There's a food icon as well as gold. Yeah, all these have 1 basic food just because the land has 1 basic food, but the tiles that have more food are better. And some of them can be upgraded to farms, like the rice. So they have 5 food with the big icon. Resource values +2 gold, but the wiki says improve crabs. Crabs provide bonuses to gold, and food. Does it say it twice? All right, we're gonna try it then. Let's just buy it and see what happens. And we'll send the builder team down there. They have 4 builds. Will you receive our diplomatic delegation, says Brazil. Most welcome. All right, Brazil has decided to visit our capital. Lovely. Are you shooting Beowulf? Beowulf is about to come kick your ass. You just wait. Visitors speak in awe of our capital, the largest city in the world. How do so many people live together in peace? Your large urban center will soon require a corps of bureaucrats. Beowulf, smite them. See, I had to make the sound effects for that one. We have 7 turns to find like 1 era score. So we can have a golden age. All I need is like 1 era score. We don't have enough people yet to manage these extra buildings. So some of these buildings will have to like wait until we sort of grow into them, more or less. How about the pastures for the cattle? That's like probably a good use of our builders. +3 food, +1 production. And again, they might need some additional housing or pop to work that. How are we doing on food? 9.3. The capital is at plus... Why are we at 2.7? We just need... Maybe we have too many people? We're at full housings. How do we fix that? Oh my god, look at all those fish. These are my scouts. We're charting the known world, that's for sure. Two turns until we get a monument, 10 turns until we get an ancient wall, and 5 turns until we get a granary. That's gonna help with the food in the tundra. Fishing scouts. Many districts add housing. Many districts are saying this.
The Lord made us all out of iron. Then he turns up the heat to forge some of us into steel.
Chat, steel is an alloy, though. Hold on. When a mommy metal and a daddy metal really love each other, it gets super hot? Is that what you're saying? And there's a lot of hammering involved, I think. Okay, so this is a wonder that must be built on desert hills. Oh, these were the unknowns. So as currency, I wasn't going to discover commercial hubs or markets unless I discovered the wheel first. I guess that makes sense. And then the lumber mill can be built on woods for bonus production. Replace the melee with a swordsman. Ooh. Okay, we do need a trade route. We need to start learning how to be traders. We'll do commercial hub second. Let's do construction first, because swordsman plus lumber mill seems like a really nice thing to have right now. This is a very weird map. your last build, builder. You've done a great job. Goodbye. We will always remember you. These builders are just getting started, though. All right, we got a fishery for the crabs. And there is 3 food. Oh, it did add food, actually. So the crabs are food. And they're not friends. I knew it! You're right! Maybe the rice bonus resource over there would be okay. Need more amenities. Is the amber not good enough for you? Maybe we need to get the whales then, but that's 2 tiles away. Or we could just buy the amber. Beowulf, in the middle of nowhere, is single-handedly dispersing a clan. But it's not... Oh, we actually do get a golden age now. Yes. Barbarian camp destroyed. Beowulf alone will get us into the golden age just in time. It's almost turn 100. Five turns away from the classical era ending. All right, our capital. Just completed the monument to add a bit of culture. Where do we go from there? I have been wanting to make an encampment so we can actually either that or some just basic walls. Capital's looking pretty swanky. I agree. Almost made it to turn 100 without inventing the wheel. Yeah. Either the encampment or some walls or university. A trader to get food to the other city. Yeah, I guess I could do a trader. I forgot that we can make those now. Ley lines everywhere. Oh my god, ley lines actually everywhere. I don't know how to capitalize on that yet. Chat, what difficulty is this? King. King difficulty, standard stuff, RNGesus, primordial map. Not losing is fun difficulty. I was thinking about just heading over to the fish. Do they have enough food now? They do, they have +2. Okay, so they should be growing thanks to the crabs resource. What does just a regular mine do that doesn't have like a luxury resource? Is it just bonus production? We can always let this builder just kind of vibe for a minute. Because this one doesn't even have enough pop to man the other luxury resource. Maybe I should lock that one in. That might fix the amenity. Does that fix the amenities problem? I'm not sure. Adds production, but there could be an unrevealed strategic resource in the mine. Okay, I see. But yeah, we're gonna sleep both of our other builders right now. 4 turns until the classical era ends. All right, we're about to link up with our warriors. So I'm gonna actually take the warriors and just go. These are exploratory warriors. They are scouts. As is Beowulf.
ቤቴና ሐረገ ትውልዴ ሰለሞናዊ የኢትዮጵያ ንጉሠ ነገሥት ምኒልክ ነኝ።
The Emperor of Ethiopia? It is an honor, Ethiopia. Let's...
Signy is a 250 square mile tiger trap made up on massive obelisks, riddled with jagged spears. And yes, they will cut your pretty face.
They'll cut your pretty face. That's something a pirate would say. You best be watching yourself.
Ah! Hurrah! Alright, eventually this world will loop around. If you go far enough to the right or left, you actually will fall off of the world. There's just a giant waterfall where it's supposed to keep going around.
You're in one.
Speaking of you're in one, I actually just watched all of the pitch meetings on the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. That was fun. I realized that there was a Pirates of the Caribbean movie I've never seen. And that was the one before the Netflix one. So that was interesting. You want all my stuff, but you'll give me a lot of money. But they want 1 silver for 30 turns, and then 20 horses is a one-time deal. They'll give me 9 gold a turn for 30 turns. That's 270 gold. And they'll open borders to me. What say you? I feel like we're gonna replenish the horses pretty easily for that much money. Your treasury's filling up quite nicely. Oh! Weren't you calling me poor a few minutes ago? I seem to recall that.
If bread is the first necessity of life, recreation is a close second.
We now know how to play cool games with dominoes. Economic policy, +1 housing in all cities with at least 2 specialty districts. We can build an arena that gives us tourism eventually. Build the Colosseum Wonder if we're the first one to build it. Or an entertainment complex, a district in the city dedicated to keeping the people happy by increasing your amenities. What would we like to do? We're not fighting like any barbarians now. Talix, that's Mahjong. Would nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, dude. That is straight up dominoes, okay? You've never... I'm disappointed that you guys have never played Mexican Train, all right? I know Mexican Train when I see it. Dominoes with Roman numerals. Doesn't look like pizza to me.
You should try and eat it anyways.
What if we did? Just, we're getting a lot of money right now. We're not even gonna notice conscription. What if we did survey and then built another scout and then sent them out and about? I also feel like we're buying a fair number of tiles. But +1 production is nice. We'll keep it at +1 production for now. New civic time. It's pretty much gotta be defensive tactics. It's very, very easy to get. We've almost circumnavigated whatever this is. It's no globe. And we've discovered a new continent, maybe? Beowulf. Beowulf's just out having such a great time. He's gonna be alive for 2 more turns and he's spending it as wisely as he can.
Create with the heart. Build with the mind.
The Terracotta Army Wonder needs a barracks or a stable adjacent to an encampment. We can now replace the Swordsman. This is our unique classical era melee. So this is our unit. This is the one that belongs to us. Adjacent enemy units get -5 combat strength, and we can build a unique improvement. So we should definitely try and harness that. Apprenticeship has already been boosted and will only take a few turns. I feel like our tech is progressing so much faster than I can leverage. But we did get a trader. Yeah, it's time to build the trade route. So our best trade route is also the one that takes the most amount of turns to go to and fro, and that's with Sao Paulo, right? Because that's 6 gold a turn. +1 science, +1 faith. But if we do trade between our own cities, my question is, do I, okay, let's if I transfer the trader to Otatara, then we can use Otatara as the jump-off point and get food from the others, right? I think that's correct. Should we just build a few traders and just get some trade between our own cities going? I feel like that. Oh, we need more trade route capacity. Never mind. When should we start looking for a 4th place to settle? We have 10 out of 10 housing full. What about now? Well, I guess we could just build a thing that has a extra housing. But then it would just be easier to build a settler. And then go find somewhere else. What is this? Who can say? Let's actually go south. Change my mind. The Guanabara Bay. Beowulf, I salute you. Thank you for your service to our great nation. He's dying now. The time when Beowulf walked among the people of the Maori has come to an end. With faith, we will see them again someday. After a hero expires or is killed, they can be recalled by purchasing with faith in the city where their monument is located. Recalled heroes return with their lifespan and action charges refreshed, but the faith cost increases with each appearance. Okay, there's the Epic of Beowulf, a great work that we have produced, displayed in the monument of Wanganui, created by Kupe. So we have an actual great work that gives us culture, faith, and tourism per turn. Very cool. The Owls of Minerva have been discovered. It's a new secret society that doesn't want us because we already committed to the very first secret society that we ever found. But I found Venice, so that's cool. I don't know. They're buried up there. We're the only one that's found them so far, so they're giving us +2 gold in the capital. And various other bonuses. Two new city-state quests. We'll look at those later. Okay, so we transferred our trader to the Tundra City with the intention of getting a trade route that might give us food in return, and we found one. So, if we lock in, starting the trader from the side city and going to the capital, they'll get 3 food and a production.
In addition to bringing riches to our civilization, this trade route will gradually develop roads between our cities. Roads allow our units to no longer be impaired by the difficult terrain through which they pass.
Your knowledge of money has advanced. Okay, so the trader is just setting off, making a route that we will be able to follow the road. It's extremely convenient because it'll speed up our travel between our two cities, and we ultimately want trade between all of our cities and trading with others outside, because we'll be able to create roads between us and them, which is excellent. Okay, these warriors, we can spend 170 gold to basically make them our custom units. We should have waited until the era was over. That's free 4 era score. Yeah, I should have waited. I didn't realize that was going to be +4. Oops. Well, they do look cool. No save scum. We're just super golden. Golden 1,000 times over. I want to see what their strength level is.
Our accomplishments have propelled our civilization into a golden age. During this time, our civilization will be stronger and more loyal than ever.
We have entered the medieval era.
Is superior to opulence.
With your people enthused to try defensive tactics, government and social policy changes are now free. This is for defense. This is production for defense. This is a wonder. Only one civ can build it that is adjacent to a harbor, which we don't have. But it gives you science, faith, and culture on all coast tiles for this city. Could be good. And declare protectorate war or reconquest war. I forgot to build the recon unit. Okay, build the recon unit. But first, we must make a dedication as we enter the medieval era. You are in a golden age. Each of your citizens will exert extra loyalty in their cities. This pressure also affects other cities within 9 tiles, but is 10% less effective per tile. It will be easier to maintain loyalty in the cities and challenge the loyalty of nearby foreign cities. You can make a dedication, providing a powerful gameplay bonus during the age. Okay. Eurekas provide an additional 10% of tech costs. Commercial hub and harbor districts, we don't have those. Each city gets +1 culture for each specialty district. We don't have that many specialty districts. Movement for all builders can purchase civilian units with faith, or movement for all missionaries, apostles, and inquisitors. I don't know if any of these seem that good. I guess free inquiry's fine, as long we have to build a hub or a harbor to take advantage of that. I guess I can take Penbrush and Voice to try to catch up, but we don't have that many specialty districts right now. Political philosophy would probably be our best bet so that we can actually choose a different government type, and the different government types will have different card slots, so we'll be able to increase the quantity of cards that we're using. Secret Society advances. The Hermetic Order is advancing to its next phase. If we promote them, we can construct the Alchemical Society, building a powerful replacement of the university. Yes. And then we go to the Magus in the Industrial Era. For every great person earned, ley lines... Oh, for every great person earned, ley lines get +1 yield equal to that great person's district type. I don't know what that means. Great admirals and great generals earn science. We'll have to read that again later. Our brain is getting another wrinkle. It is. We have new city-state quests, which I'm not really focused on right now. Choose some production. Otatara. Everything that you can possibly make is going to take an intense amount of time. This campus is awful here. You can make a harbor. Don't need an aqueduct because we have fresh water. What do you guys think? This is going to be a weak campus and a pretty weak holy site. There's not a lot of interesting specialty districts that we can make down here, I don't think. Harbor in the one-tile lake. Okay, what does that do again? Someone said we could open up the lake to the ocean somehow. Or did we have to build a city in between these two? Wait for commercial hub, wait for industrial zone. Well, what can I do for 2 turns then? I'm just gonna make a scout for a bit. Another scout's fine. We should be building scouts faster anyways. Going exploring with my exploratory warriors. Trying to see where the world ends. Easy. Okay, let's go back. Run away from the barbarians. The trader's building a road. It's beautiful. We have been invited to join the World Congress. On this international stage, we will decide important topics that must be addressed by the world at large, voting on resolutions and agreements between the leaders of the world. Every 30 turns we'll meet, during which players vote on resolutions and discussions using their diplomatic favor, influencing the game rules. It is now in session. Each world leader must vote on their proposals. Once everyone's vote submitted, winning proposals are enacted. Decide how best to exploit the opportunities in Congress with wielding diplomatic favor. Okay, so select an outcome. World religion. We can either vote for A or B. Plus 10 strength for all units of this religion, combat and religious. What religion? All players may condemn units of the chosen religion. Oh, I can choose a target. We don't have a religion right now, right? Wait, how do I thumbs this down again? Is there a reset button, chat? One vote will cause 0 diplomatic favor. You choose A or B. Oh, it's either or. All players may condemn units of the chosen religion. I love how you participate in a congress in which you don't know the other members. There's 2 shadow people. Okay, I don't have a particular target. I will condemn Zoroastrianism. I don't know. Earn double points towards great people of this class or no points earned. Let's do double points towards great. Scientists. You could look at whoever you want and see what their religion is. How do you do that? Where would I even see that detail? Target the Aussies. They're perpetually on guard, dislike civilizations in a war that are occupying enemy cities. They've denounced us twice. Look at it on the map. Why wouldn't it say that on their info page, though? Buddhism. Buddhism's kind of all over here, though. So I guess Buddhism? And then let's do great scientists. I don't want to vote more. We don't have any more diplomatic favor anyways. Okay. Submit. Let's see what the votes come out as. World Congress is over. It'll meet again soon. You can view the game rules by diplomacy, clicking on the topmost icon on the left. We passed plus strength for Hinduism and plus great scientist points. All right. You chose to condemn your own Buddhism. It's not my Buddhism. Mine is just Pantheon influence right now. Mega colossal volcano erupts. 2 population killed. 4 tiles gained fertility. In Australia, World Congress awarded you a diplomatic victory point. Thank you, Congress. That was so nice of you.
We worship the crabs here.
Uh-oh. Why did I go that close to the barbarians? I don't think we can even fight back. We're like a transport vessel and they're like a warship. But they're leaving. I'm not sure if we can actually hurt them.
Opportunity has arrived for a change into a new and more powerful system of government. Let us strengthen our identity and enact more policies to govern our people.
There is no easy way to train an apprentice. My 2 tools are example and nagging.
We can make a workshop and an industrial zone for production bonuses, which make us build things faster. Medieval era melee, man-at-arms, and the mine is just better. So mines are better.
Politics is the art of the possible, the attainable, the art of the next best.
And we can change our government type, big time. These are our choices: oligarchy, classical republic, or autocracy. So, as a chiefdom, we only have 1 red, 1 yellow slot. Terrible. Now we can have 2 red, a yellow, and a wild card. Red, yellow, green. Chat, what is the green one again? We were probably supposed to have this a long time ago. I mean, the 2 military slots is pretty good. And then we have a wild card. I think we'll go with oligarchy. Because they also have a balance, a little bonus of land, melee, anti-cav, and naval melee get +4 combat strength. This one is cities with a district get +1 housing and amenity. Ooh, that might actually be good. But they have no they have 1 wildcard slot for military. +1 to all yields for each government plaza building, diplomatic quarter, and production toward wonders. Let's actually do classical republic and get the great person points, and cities get housing and amenities. Huzzah! We are a classical republic! A new political age for our citizens is nigh! And let's, for our 2 economic policies, we have production. And how about campus adjacency bonuses for more science? I don't know, that may not be good right now. Production toward ancient and classical wonders. I do want to finally pump out a wonder. Another wonder. And let's do... what is influence points per turn toward earning city-state envoys? Let's do that. And then for a wild card, we don't really fight barbarians, per se. Conscription, just reduce unit maintenance, I guess, for now. Woo! All right, big developments. And then for research, We just got apprenticeship, which is not a dead end, but we caught up with all the other ones. We can do financial district in legit 1 turn, so why not? And then civics, we got political philosophy, so we could pivot into drama and poetry for culture, perhaps, or theology. Kill a unit with a quadrireme, excuse me. Maintain 4 trade routes. Build 6 farms. Let's do the drama and poetry. Because this gives us our unique building of culture and faith. Where the hell am I? Oh god. My scouts might be in danger.
We are in a golden age.
Oh boy. Like, I don't think we can even fight that guy. The waters are dangerous out here, I think. Bing, bing, bing. Ooh, we're gonna have our first wall.
Wealth consists not in having great possessions, but in having few wants.
Chad, we have our first ancient wall. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Couple of +2 campus sites. Ooh, we can build a harbor here. Maybe it's time to just get an industrial zone. We need a government plaza somewhere. Picking these locations is challenging. The diplomatic quarter is... Which one of these is unique 1 per civ? It thinks they should build the government plaza. 8 loyalty per turn to the city. I don't think we need the loyalty. Nothing wrong with an extra campus. I'm having trouble deciding what to focus on, because the recommendations are sort of running counter to what I feel like I should be doing. To be fair, there is no good spot for the industrial district either. In my heart, it says just build a harbor? Or spend our turns on getting some... units. Because I'm seeing so many sort of... like, we have to deal with water, you know? Because we are bottlenecked over here, so... I'm saying either the harbor cache or just start building like a galley. Melee strength 30, quadrireme is melee strength 20, but it's ranged, which is pretty sweet. I'd say let's just get a basic galley. Barbarian outpost. Met a new city-state. They have a quest. We're the only one that's met them. Trigger a Eureka moment for the buttress tech. Bing, bing, bing. The Barbarian Winddragon clan has settled a city-state. They are not... Oh, so the Barbarians made a city-state, so I don't get to claim this island anymore. Sucks for me. I probably should have made an effort to go over there and grab that, since it seemed okay. I can still do it. I can still declare war on a city-state, but I guess that's harder that way, right? There's Buttress. I don't know what to work on next. Pastures, get more food. These ones are only 7 turns. I guess better walls and better light cav is fine. No idea where we are over here. The music suddenly changed. Oh, we found the village. Oh, so okay, sweet. We can actually get a free perk just for visiting them. I want a war for some drama. Well, we gotta have
Poets have been
units
mysterious
first, huh?
on the subject of cheese.
Cheese. Okay, our unique building is +1 culture and faith to all this city's tiles with a passable feature or natural wonder. And then tourism after flight, but we need a theater for that. The theater square is now unlocked. Someone built Machu Picchu. Another barbarian outpost over there. Low on amenities over there. I don't know how to get you more amenities, friend. I guess I could buy the amber. And we can start working that. We have a builder over here, I think. 1 turn until border growth. Why don't we wait? Why don't we wait? We got 3 out of 7 housing on this one, so no rush. I guess if we're trying to create our own religion, maybe we should get theology and then get the temple. We should start probably building that up. We have 1 turn until a settler. We're gonna make a 4th colony? Not colony. Hello there, barbarians. I might come visit you.
Je suis Catherine, reine mère de
France.
Je vous souhaite la bienvenue à mon royaume. J'ai grand
We found them.
désir et envie
The French.
de découvrir tous vos secrets.
It is an honor to meet you, friends. We would love to sample your hospitality in Marseille. Oh no, they just spawned that dude right next to me, huh? And they're actual proper swordsmen. And they've got a barbarian galley up my butt. So. They want us to make a holy site, and there's a barbarian outpost somewhere. Excellent. We're just gonna pretend like we never saw this. And we're gonna sail this way. Whew. Turn 110 in the medieval age, chat. I think that's where we're gonna save it for today. It's been about 6 hours. I got some food that I need to finish preparing for dinner tonight. I got a big 7-pound pork butt inside of a crock pot right now that I need to finish cooking. But yeah, we're gonna probably play some more Civ this week, I think. We might do something else for tomorrow, just for some variety, but I'm having fun in Civ, and I definitely want to continue this campaign. So there should be, theoretically, a stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But yeah, it was good to pop back in and refamiliarize myself. I think we can go faster next time, too. And also, slow down a little bit. I want to look at some of the details about where to settle, and some of the adjacency bonuses, and also explain to people who don't know what's going on. But yeah, we need to settle new city, and build culture. I think that's okay. But thanks for coming to the stream, everybody, and thanks to those of you who helped, big time help. I appreciate the tips and answering some questions that I had as I try to remember how to play, because I have 150 hours in this game almost, but it is like learning how to ride a bike all over again. I definitely would like to build more actual wonders, kind of unite these borders. I'm really enjoying, I love building the trade routes and watching the roads grow between the two, so that's really fun. Get some more trade routes in, catch some more amenities. Luxury resources and trade those, and then maybe find some different amenities. And maybe start a war. I'd like to start a war as well. But I'm looking at possibly, I'll just look at the Steam library and see what looks fun tomorrow, because we might just do some other variety. I'm gonna let RimWorld breathe for a little bit since we just finished the colony yesterday and had that finale, so I want to kind of do some other stuff and see some other sites. Close the game so Sean can go to bed. Love the restarts at the start. Yeah, I had a good time. It's always fun being in the character creator and like starting a new Civ from scratch. But yeah, it's getting a little bit late for everybody. I'll try to start a bit earlier tomorrow, or at least by the same time. It was like 3:30, 3:40 today. But thanks everybody for watching and hanging out. We'll definitely be playing some more Civ, and who knows? Maybe some more Mountain Blade again soon. Maybe some Battle Brothers. Maybe something we've never played here before. There's a story-based game that I wanted to try that was sort of like a choose-your-own-adventure thing. There's some space games that I've been wanting to go back to. So I'm just using this opportunity to get creative and dig into some titles that we've either put on the back burner for a while or that I've had installed for an infinite amount of time that we just haven't gotten around to. And I've been wanting to start a new Civ for a while as well, too. Sean needs his rest. But good night, everybody. I'm going to go do some cook. Midas is already awake. He's like, Gib, food, win. But should be back like 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific for the Wednesday stream, doing something else fun. And thanks for chilling with me today. But yeah, I'd like to... It's weird because in Civ, I feel like I need to speed up and go faster, but also slow down so that people can follow along with what we're actually doing. So it's hard to find that balance between the two things. But thanks for watching, and also for chatting or lurking wherever you are. Also subs and bits, and new follows as well, wherever you came from. Thanks for picking this stream out of all the other streams on Twitch. I'm going to send you off into the void. But also, I'm just going to be throwing a lot of things at the wall until some new games come out, and we're going to just see what sticks, both with me and with you. So I'm not promising full campaigns of any of these giant strategy games, but a standard Civ 6 game is what, like 20 to 30 hours? It's not too bad. I mean, if you're on like super fast settings, it's much faster. I think a standard game is like 500 turns, and we just did like 110 turns. So that's not too bad. We'll probably also know if we've won or lost at a certain point, which is also valid. Very few people go to the credits of a Civ game. They're just like, okay, I won. Reset. Or, okay, yeah, I lost, or I can't do anything else fun. Everybody likes just rolling new maps and seeing what resources they get. All right, catch you for the next one. Sleep tight, everybody. Have a good night. Appreciate you.